Looking for an old hag, but we still have to find both the door and the key. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is Classical Studies on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome, folks, to our continuing adventures in Planescape Torment. We are in a bit of a bind at this point. So the overarching plot at this point is to find the Night Hag Ravel puzzle. To do so, we sort of managed to communicate with her through a sensing stone. And we need to find the door, the key, which apparently is just a part of her, which probably means one of her children, and the way to unlock that key. Now, we found one of her children, most likely, which is one of the prostitutes here in the mine brothel. The issue is, how will we get to actually, first of all, get her to admit it, and second, come with us to help us unlock the door, I guess? Yeah, they all told me to ask Juliet. What did Juliet say? Like, I don't think this is gonna lead us to anything, which is why I'm not reading it out loud, because it's nothing new. Oh, I heard that Kisai Saris is her daughter, is that true? As far as I know, yes. She looks a little suspicious. Why? I asked her about it and she denied it. So? Not as if it's any of your business in the first place. I also heard your Kisai Saris is a half-sister. Yes, I'm related to the chubby, mewling, hook-nosed daydreamer, same father, different mother. So? I was hoping you could help me find out if Kisai is really Ravel's daughter.
Updated my journal.
Kimask frowns at you. Normally I'd love to help you like this, but I have a feeling that upset that flirting, preening doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call him right then and there. That'll get your answer. Cambion? Yes, Cambion. Kimask rolls her eyes. Didn't hear me the first time? Ears all stopped up with the last of your brains running out of them? I'm asking what one is. My, you're clueless. She shakes her head sadly, tooting all the while. A half-fiend Burke. Sort of like you, but you're half-dung, I think. You smell it at any rate. Better than half you, Kimask. You wish you were half Kimask, Sud. Even if you ended up with a goat's bum on your shoulders, it'd be better than that scarred-up face of yours. That was, by the way, just in good fun. She is the one with a sharp tongue. Alright, so I just have to find her. Turns out we got unstuck pretty easily by just talking to everybody. Nice how that works. Also do appreciate that most of them actually move around the brothel. It's a good touch, you know? Ah, there you are. Kisai, I talked to Kimask. She told me she's your half-sister and that Ravel's your mother. Kisai snarls, her eyes blazing with malice. That hell's how I loathe that woman. Why would you even believe that sort of tripe? She says that she'd deny it, and in fact may not know it, but that it's true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you.
Updated my journal.
His eye stares at you silently for a time. Give me a moment. She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly and fills with a coppery smell like warm blood. Wait patiently. His eye remains turned away from you for a moment before finally coming to face you. I do not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long, I do not appear to age, and have disturbing dreams sometimes. She shudders. But still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did. Tell me what you know of her, will you? I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people, riddles she could answer, but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answer incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the grey waste. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she could weave illusion. And from illusion, weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound. She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She handed the governor the dear quote Sigil law to her, with shadows that devoured him. All but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers was at her command. She changed her shape like water and would use it to destroy some for amusement and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, like all that has been spawned from the grey waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now that she was my mother. His eye shoulders slump and her head hangs down. Oh, that I had tears so that I could weep with sorrow. I tried to comfort her. She suddenly falls into your arms, shuddering as if she were racked with sobs. For a time, Kasai simply stands there clinging to you, but then she pushes away. Thank you, but I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it, that's all. I hate to ask this now, but I need you to give me a piece of yourself, Kasai. Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her and you are of her blood. It is close enough. Kasai gasps. You intend to seek her out? Her surprise swiftly changes to an expression of weariness. What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. She nods. But do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth, like a handkerchief or something, you know? Give me 1 minute.
Updated my journal.
Yes, there's literally one in every freaking room, so that's not a problem. Except apparently this room. Or this room. Oh, come on. There we go. Yes, I have the handkerchief.
My journal.
Kasai takes the handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. Yes, so I've heard. Thanks and farewell.
Experience has increased my skills.
Alright, what we should go do now is actually go to a place that we can rest so we can level up. So I will just go in here. And then here. I think everybody or close to it has gained a full level up at this point.
I'm gone.
Okay, let's rest. And the game crashed. Fantastic. Hopefully the autosave is gonna help us, but I'm honestly surprised at how much the game is crashy, given that it is the enhanced edition. Alright. GOG Galaxy was syncing the save. Waste of time. Alright. Resume.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
I'm gone.
Oh, now it's letting me level up. Okay.
My blade has changed.
Good for you. Detect traps, open doors. Why did your blade change? But what did it change to? I have no idea. Whatever. Okay. So let's go speak with her again. Like, I'm pretty sure that the Foundry workshop, whatever that place is called, in the lower ward, that's where the portal is. I don't know if just having the blood is enough. Come on, peeps. Alright, show me to the sensoriums, the private one.
I'm gone.
Also, before we do that, let's go and look at the last one. The inscription around the base of the sensory stone indicates that it holds the experience week-long hunting trek across the forest of Arborea. You're standing in a circle of white tents deep in the woods somewhere. The trees around you are by far the largest you've ever seen. Suddenly, though, there's an odd prickling sensation on the back of your skull. Your surroundings melt into a colorless smear, then slowly resolve into what looks like the interior of a large gray sphere. Across from you stands a figure almost identical to yourself. His eyes flash into half-darkness. A mad smile splits his features. I knew you would come. Greetings. Oh, greetings, so good to see you, he sneers. I bid your murderous tongue to be silent. That's right, murderous. Your pretend innocence is laughable. Who are you? Oh, don't you know? Don't all those filthy, lying, thrice-be-damned journals tell you who I am? Those journals that were so conveniently left for me when I awoke. Those journals that call me an incarnation. Ha! For them all I did, all that I found. Well, you're one of my earlier incarnations? He crosses his arms and looks away. If you'd put stock in such trash, yes. What did those lying journals say? They spoke lies, and nothing more. Filth about a man who forgets himself, other incarnations, of preserving their experiences in writing and so later lives can benefit. Thieves! It's my life, mine. You all want to steal my body and you won't have it. Where am I? Oh, this? He gestures around him, sneakering. Just a little trap is all. I realize that killing you body thieves might not be enough. I might have to trap you and snare you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of the sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note the rather sparse surroundings I've left for you, all to help the madness set in good and quick while your flesh rots away. He chuckles evilly. Try and end the experience. You try to escape the experience, but nothing comes of it. Your earlier incarnation doubles over with mocking laughter. Surrender! You'll never escape. You may as well lay down and wait to fade away to nothing. I am the only one who can release you, and that I will not do. I have some questions, then. Your earlier incarnation crosses his arms and looks away indignantly. Save for a few more tufts of hair on his head, he's identical to you. Even in arms have most of the tattoos yours do. Did you put those tattoos on? No! He looks distraught. That one incarnation, that practical one, did. I've tried to burn them off, but his skin regenerates with the tattoos still on them. I've tried to tear them off, stain them with acid. I hate them. Read the tattoos. His eyes grow wild. Stop! Stop reading me! He tries to cover himself with his arms, turning away from you. Keep reading. The figure's eyes grow even wilder. Stop! Stop now, I'm warning you! He turns away from her, huddling up to cover more of his body. You see on his back the list of tattooed warnings that Morte once read to you at the mortuary. There is, however, one at the bottom that Morte neglected to read loud. Don't trust the skull. The previous incarnation grows more and more frantic as you keep peering at him. I'm warning at you. For the last time. Stop! You can't threaten me. You're a recorded memory, an apparition. I'll just keep reading them until you let me out of here. He howls like a madman, trashing wildly, clawing at his arms and frothing in his mouth. Out! 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 And like that, everything ends. You find yourself standing in the sensor room once more, slightly befuddled but quite unharmed. Can I go back in and talk to him again? No, it's not letting you again. That was funny. It's interesting that all three of these are actually related to me in one way or another. Huh? Alright, trying to get your bearings. I have returned. It is I again. Look up. Questions. Find me. E. Knowing it and unlocking it, that's two testaments to join. For at times, a thing knows not its nature, but you're no stranger to that. I think I've done that already. What door do you speak of? Go to the place of forges and steel. Okay. Not very helpful, but... let's go to the thieves.
I'm gone.
Talk to all of them, find the master guy. Just so that we can finish that quest. No. What is this place? Where's the trainer? He's probably wandering the ward right now. Someone upset him and he stormed out of the festival swearing like nobody's business. His name's Havelock. L.I. Havelock. Alright. I was like, where's the trainer in all of this? He's not in, that's why. So finding someone
All right.
in this is almost more annoying. There's a harlot. Harmonium officers. Citizens. Two sisters we helped. Harlot. Citizens. Citizens. That boss. Citizen. Harlot. Cafe patron. This older man looks somewhat bookish. Like, his clothing and accessories are extremely clean, neat and well cared for, and he often pauses to brush some fleck of dust or lint off of them. A symbol representing a stylized dagger piercing upwards through a flame is embroidered upon his tunic. Greetings. The men's eye pass over you, gleaming as they fixed on Morte. Oh, I say, would you look at that? A floating skull! Morte turns and looks behind him. Where? Where? The men gasp. But the unjust laws of Tyranny the Merciless. Who? He suddenly covers his mouth and looks at Fall from Grace apologetically. Sorry. The man was a horrible tyrant, now long dead. His name shall never be spoken, so 'tis rather vulgar. My deepest apologies, Lady Grace. I do not mean to offend. She smiles slightly. It is no matter, Abel. I am certain only Tyranny would have been offended by the comment, and as you know, his subjects buried him alive more than 3 centuries ago. Yes, you're probably right. Try and get his attention. He turns back to Morte. But behold! A skull, buoyant, levitating off the ground, cognitive of its environment and possessing hearing, speaking, and seeing capabilities. He turns to you as if you are suddenly a confidant. This is truly one of the reasons that the plains shall never become dull to me, sir. Just when you think you have seen everything, the plains show you yet another corner to peer around, then he raises his hand gloriously. Suddenly, whole new wondrous vistas are open to you. Actually, the talking floating skull thing is quite common. Right up there with self-resurrecting amnesia exploring Sigil for the lost identities. The man ignores turning to Morte instead. I say, skull, he begins. Look behind you, another floating skull. Well, Morte has fun. The man seems to have forgotten you entirely, instead turning in shock to look for his other floating skull. No! Where? Where? Barbara, I'm pointing. There. Where? I cannot see it. Morte speaks with mock exasperation. Oh, you just missed it. A whole parade of them. Probably never gonna happen again in a million revolutions of the Great Ring. He turns and hums. He sense you also possess a particular degree of mockery. Morte bobs slightly as if shrugging. I prefer to refer to it as keen insights into human nature. The man's eyes widen. By the unjust laws of Tuanida. He catches himself looking apologetic. I say, are you alright? You look... He fumbles for the words. Hurt. Yeah, I'm alright. Aye, it hurts to look at him, it does. Veer music, Anna. I had some questions, sir. The man nods eagerly. Of course. I'm always most happy to answer what questions I can, young sir. Who are you? Well, my name is Abel Ponderthought. Okay. What do you do here? I passed my administrator exam just recently and have achieved the status of an A9, a research consultant in the Hall of Records, one of the many aides specializing in Sigil's physical laws and history. I research topics and laws of interest to others. It is quite fascinating, really. What's the symbol embroidered on your tunic mean? Why, it is the symbol of the Fraternity of Order. We are responsible for much of the lawmaking and running the courts here in Sigil. Many judges, advocates, and clerks are members of the Order, and we are pleased to be able to help enforce Sigil's laws and keep things orderly. We make a strident effort to learn all laws, whether they pertain to Sigil, the Plains, or the multiverse itself. What does the Fraternity of Order believe?
My journal.
The Fraternity of Order believes that the multiverse is governed by laws. When one understands all the laws, one will understand the multiverse. That is our goal. By understanding their laws, their limits, we learn to avoid certain laws. What sort of benefits are in the position? Well, our fraternity allows us to read languages quite easily, and we may use some rules of the multiverse on occasion to suit our benefits. Languages? Can you read this? I think it's a journal of some sort. He glances over it, eyebrows raised. Odd. No, I cannot. Is it a language? I'm not sure. I have other questions for you. About this place. What is it called? The Clerk's Ward. It's the seat of much of Sigil's record hall and administration. The staff at these places give the ward a name. Many clerics, scribes, priests, bureaucrats, and administration officials live in this ward. What's of interest around here? There's the Advocate, the Festal, the Brothel, that's alright. I know all of that. Let me ask about something else. What about the city? Actually, I don't really care, if I'm honest. Ravel puzzle well? Ravel, if she truly existed and there is little to prove that she did, was a night hag, one of the inhabitants of the Grey Waste, one of the lower planes, and believed by some to be the worst of the lower planes. As legend goes, Ravel was made several centuries ago. She was believed of being a mistress of many strange magics, and apparently her presence in Sigil constituted a threat to the lady. I'm afraid that I know little about her. Mazed? The mazes. These are the creations by the lady. You see, she takes a small piece of Sigil, copies it, then uses a portal to place the copied bit into the deep ethereal. Once there, the piece of Sigil then becomes a demi-plane, an endless maze that curls and twists about itself. The lady uses these mazes to imprison anyone who threatens her power. Once you determine that you are to be imprisoned, there is no escaping them. There is believed to be a way out of each maze, but it's most likely extremely difficult. Ugh. Alright. So let's go take another look at the workshop, I guess. Because if I'm to believe the hag, that's where I'll find the door. Also don't know what all these other areas will be.
Done.
Who's Lenny? Do I know Lenny? Alright. Apparently not. So here's the marketplace, and here are the gates. We need to put in an order, and they're not currently accepting any orders. Pick up. I'm sure I had it on me. Okay, we're gonna need a receipt to enter it. So we need a receipt of some sort, but... I'm actually honestly a little lost. At a little loss. Where can we go at this point? Like the... Yeeman. The man has a rough leather skin with a pale yellow cast and gaunt features. His face is angular, his nose is small and highly placed, and his ears taper points to points. A tracery of tattoos and scars covers his body. He is dressed in strange, gaudy letters that look more like ornamental than combat ready. His eyes are like two small black stones and they track as we approach. Oh.
Air's making my skull itch.
Alright, let's get dirty, I guess. Everybody's gained a couple levels since the last time this happened, so we should be able to somewhat easily take care of all of them.
A lot of practice, it seems.
I'm gone.
Oh, I hate having to do this, but let's talk to the slaver. You see a bolsterous auctioneer. He's very animated and does a lot of shouting, yelling, and stomping. He He seems to have a tendency towards melodrama and makes a lot of strange facial expressions as he waves his arms. He glances at you and motions to the crowd he's taking a break. Well, 1,000 greetings do I bestow on you, sir. He does a double take when he notices your scars. You know, I take one look at you in my discerning eye and I see a man in the market for some healing charms. Sell slaves, indentured servants. Yeah, sure, okay. Still sounds like slavery to me. The crimes that they commit. Then about the Foundry.
How much for the bunch of them?
How did you teleport me? Great secret. Do you want something or do you come in to bluster some more? But a few questions. What do you print? Anything? What is this place? Alright.
I'm gone.
Well, we're back outside. And you know, the siege tower is fascinating because there's no way to enter it. But I am legitimately at a loss as to where to go next. See what our journal has to say. If I search for door. Yeah, that's not helpful. Let's try under Sigil again. Mostly because I don't really have any other ideas of what to do.
Done.
It's interesting because, you know, for the longest time, we had a whole bunch of things to face.
Damn it. Time to fly.
Playtime is over.
See that?
My face meant to be strength.
I fear I've been wounded.
boy.
Yes, a pleasure.
My face meant to be strength.
Done.
I don't want that. There's nothing there. Nothing there.
How may I help?
Might as well use the blood charm.
I'm gone.
Yeah, maybe this will connect to other stuff, and that's what we're supposed to be doing. I feel like we've solved both the key and activating the key, which was just getting her to accept who she was, which we did.
I'm listening. A pleasure.
Damn.
Not the feeling.
Holy shit!
Playtime is over. I'm here. Playtime is over. A little out of practice, it seems. A little out of practice, it seems.
Die.
Oh yeah, no shit. 8,000 XP for that, huh? No, not Swear's Bunk Calvary's dead.
Hi.
Alright, oh boy. You know what? We've
Pleasure.
killed all these people. Let's go
I'm gone.
back and rest, cause we need it. Yup. Nope. 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 The worms specifically are much too strong. I mean, you know, they're giving me fucking 8,000 XP per. Where the fuck's that? There we go. We'll poke around for another 20 minutes and then try to get some direction from a walkthrough. We're now in a very, like, confusing spot where I kinda think I know what I'm supposed to do, but I have no real clue how to go about it. I guess we need a receipt to enter the Foundry, but I don't know where we would get such a receipt.
All right.
Alright, long rest.
I'm gone.
Greetings. What are you doing here? Need a Sigil. Things are down there. Yeah, that's not helpful.
All right.
Yes?
Endure.
What did you wish?
In enduring, grow strong.
Yes?
Smite my foes.
Insert the mark.
Meant to be strength.
What's up? Good as done.
Follow Zotham's
Oh boy.
path, Dakon.
Die.
Here I've been
All right.
out of practice, it seems.
Grace.
Jeez.
Oh, this isn't good at all. Looks like death's come for the bill.
Yeah, these are not.
I'm sick of dragging
No
your corpse
bueno.
back here with my teeth.
These are no bueno at all.
I'm gone.
Whose diligence is that? The politician. Yeah, let's go back to this side of under Sigil, though. Those worms, man, they're not fucking around.
Done.
Wait, oh, do these respawn? Yeah, F that. Just F that. Straight up. Let's try running our way through things.
Aye?
Special ability. Thieving skill.
I'm gone.
Oh great, what is this now?
The Karak sings true.
Oh, this one was more usable. The fuck you doing, Morte? This is a really messed up place.
jaw is hanging on by a thread. Give me a hand here.
You mean not being so daft?
Where's everybody else? What's happening with the pathfinding here? Oh god, are you just... Why were you all behind that door, bro? This is an exploratory run. Because at this point, I don't really understand what the fuck is even up about this place.
No matter, he'll be up in a bit.
Yeah, okay. So I guess let's go back to the lower ward.
I'm gone.
Take another walk around there. This is a bit of a new thing in Torment, is the... I don't actually know where the fuck to go.
I'm gone.
Oh. I'm gonna fight you.
My bite's not working on this thing.
Alright, so what do we have around here? Are we missing something down here in the bottom? So it's this guy. No. Wait, what's the pawn shop?
I'm gone.
You were gone for 2 hours! I was at work. What do you expect me to do? You lie! I never lie to you a day in my life! You lie!
What the fuck is with this background?
I was working! That's what you say! I called and you weren't there! You want me to buy you things, right? I was being very forgotten. I was taking a break! They couldn't find you. You know why? Because you were with her! You're crazy, you know that? You're just out of your mind! I'm not crazy! The only time I was crazy was when I married you! I should never have married!
Jeez, that was very intense. Mika and Brokaw. You see a diminutive man with a bit of a waddle to his walk. His voice betrays a nearly comedic accent. By all the powers of the celestial outhouses, what is this? His partner, a diminutive woman with a braying voice which gives you a quick glance and replies, "It's a customer, you dolt, as I've been telling you for ages. I told you we'd get customers, but you never believed me, and now we have one. Are you ready for him, this, well, dead-looking man?" "Of course I'm ready for him. I'm always ready, for whatever customers we have." He turns to you. "What can we do for you today?" Let's talk about trades. I don't see anything interesting, honestly. Oh god, pet finding is so stupid sometimes. The dead one has returned, Brokod. The dead one has returned. I can see that. You think I can't see that? Of course I can see that. I have eyes, don't I? Turns to you. What can I do for you today? You can tell me about the area. Ah, you want to know more about the area? I can tell you many things about the area. There are many sights to see. Micah breaks in. At first thing you'll mention will be the brothel, no doubt. The brothel for you men. It's always the brothel or the civic festival, never the market or... I was going to tell him about the market, but now I'm going to tell him about the brothel just to spite you. And then I'll tell him about the civic festival, and never will I mention any of the other attractions. The two of them degenerate into a shouting match, ignoring you. Alright. I don't know what the point of this is, except it's just a shop, I guess. Marketplace. Was it Direct House?
Done.
This is where we found the weird guy that stole Morte from us. Yes. Are you still willing to talk to us?
I'm gone.
Going up this way. Can I ask you a question, Lothar? Again, what do you want from old Lothar now? I've given you your skull friend and your answers. I warn you, I have an holiday to attend to you. This case fails on you with the force of a sledgehammer. I would like some more questions. So do I find it? Yeah, we heard all this before.
I'm gone.
Maybe I have to go check out
I'm
the
gone.
marketplace again. It's also annoying that it's night and we can just rest, but...
All right.
Aye? Right.
Well, arms for sale. Mail shopper. No, none of this is
I'm gone.
useful. Back to the guard, Corvus. You know someone named Byron Pickett? Yes, I'm familiar with Byron. What can you tell me about him? He gives you a stern look. Anything I know about that individual is harmonium business, citizen. I cannot discuss such matter with strangers. Perhaps after I get to know you better.
Your combat skills are most impressive, Darkon.
They are but specks upon Zerthamon's path.
Okay. Yeah, alright. I got nothing. And this is taking too long. So, Planescape, Torment, walkthrough. So, we are currently in Clerk's Ward. Oh, wait, okay. Find Merriman, the festival. Sorry, I know this is not the most engaging. I'm just looking at what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, I've never been to this. Oh, no, I've talked to Corval. No, because all of the clerk's ward and all the brothel. God, this is so hard to follow. Alright. I've figured out how to get us unstuck thanks to a universal hint system. Because the actual walkthrough was not really doing it. So there should be a guy around. This guy. You see a florid, bolsterous man. He's shouting and carrying on like there's a war that's about to come through. Like he's got something lodged in his intestines. Like he's too excited about something to talk in a normal tone of voice. Oh, an auction. Maybe we can sell Anna here. I'd get you if you had something to gut scope. It must be love. It's love, right, boss? Let me off you two. I need to ask some questions here. His rapid-fire delivery makes it difficult to understand him. You, sir, you there. You look like you could use something. I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but give me time, and I'll have it figured out on the spot. You need rooms? I've got rooms. You need supplies? I've got supplies. I have some questions for you first. What can you tell me of the Godsman? A group of people close to my heart. They say we are all our own gods, and we have potential for godliness within our spirits. From the lowest beggar to the highest king, we all nurse gods in our breasts. Who could think of something finer? To be fair, none of these aren't necessarily, but I'm a sensate, so I'm gonna go with a sensate. Ah, good one, a fine answer. Florian, what you do? He's an auctioneer. What can you tell me about this area? This is the lower ward. What can you tell me of the Foundry? To me, the Foundry is but an opportunity, a place where all can test their metal against their metal, or where souls meet in their measure and are quenched in the water of knowledge, or shattered against the forge of truth. His voice drops to normal tones for a moment. That's what the Godsmen say at any rate. Can buy and sell things from him. We're supposed to have quests too. Damn it! Why is this not working? We're missing something. I don't know how to... He's supposed to have jobs for me. How do I... Oh, damn it. Okay. So what we're actually supposed to do... Ugh, this is stupid. Alright, let's go do this, and let's do it. There's a quest, a breadcrumb quest we're missing, because sometimes this game is pretty bad at... You know, I wish... I really enjoyed the side quests in this game, but I wish that the main quest was a little bit more directed. Like, there should be a giant hint button that is like, where do I go next? And the answer is, to our bedroom. The one that we had already rented, that we rested in, and we looked at the rooms and we grabbed the dodecahedron.
Done.
And we never really looked at anything else in there. But is there anything else in there, or was the dodecahedron what we were supposed to get out of it? Bunch of charms. Embalming fluid. Scrolls. Oh, I could use it. That's what I was missing. This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both your fists balled together, seems inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone you cannot tell. A certain, almost intangible tension runs over the object as if it were ready to spring into the air at any moment. Examine it closely. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or combination lock. As each of the pentagonal plates have 5 possible positions, the dodecahedron has no less than 254,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations. But then you might just get lucky and stumble into a solution in minutes. As you metallically twist the cold gray facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hand seems to move of their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You knew the combination once, and you also become aware that there's a certain danger within the object. Whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane, though, you cannot recall. In moments, you have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side of the dodecahedron, you recall the cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash a meddler's hands, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain you've made progress in the unraveling of the object's secrets. After avoiding the springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of faceted positions. As you start to turn the 9th side of the dodecahedron, you suddenly remember a second trap. Jets of toxic gas that would form a billowing cloud of lethal, corrosive vapor on the curious meddler. You circumvent the trap with the correct amount of twist, positive that you nearly unlocked the dodecahedron. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final facet positions. Just as you're locking the 12th pentagon in place, sorcerer's runes hidden within the dodecahedron unleash a tiny storm of magical lightning. Areas of crackling blue light run up your arms, leaving smoking trails of black rune flesh in their wake. After allowing your muscles to cease their spasm and picking yourself back up, recall how to avoid that trap. After making a final adjustment to the 12th facet, the dodecahedron clicks and begins to open in your hands. The dodecahedron splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfectly rectangular tablet the size of a large book. Etched into its surface are a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel you should be familiar to you. But it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet Different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. I finally realized that the dodecahedron is a tome or journal of some sort.
Updated my journal.
We should probably rest since the Nameless One is a little hurt. Alright, then let's make a save. Cracked. D. Q.
I'm gone.
Of course, there's only one place where we could go when we have a mysterious language, and that is to the linguist. I still can't believe that when I picked it up, they didn't automatically make me use it. That's just...
All right.
The linguist is here.
The sweet smell of sensates and governors.
All right.
Hello. I had some questions. I would have known that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir. Well, I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language and the like, and can be of no help to you in other matters. Actually, unfold the dodecahedron to a page with writing on it and ask if he can translate it. He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hands and examines it closely. The language is a long-dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language, and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from the notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you still have those notes? Finam shakes his head. They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything, and the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around the time of his murder, I believe. Your father was murdered? Finam nods. Strangled, he was. He had left to tutor someone, he taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child. He knew the language, though, and could teach it? Surely he did and could, where he left today. My father was said to be a great teacher. Finam sighs sadly. I've his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly.
Updated my journal.
Is he interred at a mortuary? Why, no, his ashes are kept here. He points to a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside a bouquet of purple flowers. Why? A wry smile crosses Finam's lips. A necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead? He suddenly frowns. I have no wish to speak of these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir. Farewell. Yes, I very much would like to do so. There is an urn atop the small cabin, full of ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words, Fiend Andile, beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. Use stories, bone telling the remains. The ashes seem to stir faintly as if moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers from within the urn. Why have I been summoned to these ashes, cold and grey as the heart of the hag? To answer some questions, spirit. Ask then, so that I might return to my most quiet thoughts. Describe to him the writing from the folding dodecahedron and ask if he knows the language. Yes, I know that tongue. I was a linguist and a scholar, you see. I was murdered by a student of mine. Murdered so that I could not teach another the language that I taught him. The tongue of the Uyo, it was, one of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew none who spoke it save myself and that one, damnable murderous student. Can you help me learn this dead language? I could teach you the language, yes. It would please me to do so, in fact, if only to spite that bloody-handed student of long ago. First tell me what languages you do speak. As the spirit speaks to you of the lost language of the Uyo, there is a throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface. Memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases, until, like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great Foundry, The language is once more revealed to you in its entirety.
Updated my journal.
Oh. We definitely are the one who killed this man. 100%. We should face what we did. So, there's another memory, though, bubbling to the surface, a darker one. Its present troubles you somehow, fills you with unease and unexplained pangs of guilt.
Updated my journal.
At last you recall Finn Endly himself. You remember his gentle voice, his kind manner, his schooling you in the ancient language of the Uyo. You also remember your scarred, gnarled hand wrapped around his frail throat, crushing his larynx and thus ensuring that the secret contents of your journal, hidden and thrice trapped in a dodecahedral puzzle box and penned in the obscure language of the Uyo, would be forever safe from prying eyes. Finn, I must tell you, it was me who murdered you.
Updated my journal.
The spirit is silent for a time, the ashes wrestling soft with your urn. When it speaks once more, its voice was full of sorrow. But why? And why would you come to me once more? Did you forget what you had been taught? No, well, yes. It is difficult to explain, but it must have been a former self of mine that murdered you. Each time I die, I reawaken as if from a long sleep, but haven't forgotten everything. Who I was or what I'd done. I think I understand. I sense your regret and would forgive you. May peace be with you, people of old, and may you prove kinder in this life than the one which saw an end to mine. Thanks, Finn. Farewell. Alright, we can't talk to his son, which is probably for the better. But now... Okay...
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sort, one kept by the same prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem. And not an altogether sane one either. There are only a handful of completely coherent sections. Let's read through all of these. Whispering shadows. The whispers and other shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. Read about a female ghost. The book tells me things, whisper things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl, avoid her. I don't know her and she torments me. Hiding something within your own body. And so I swallowed it, hoping it'd catch it in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need to. Which we already did. Paranoid ranting. I've learned that my life is not my own. I will not allow you to have my life. You will have to pull my life from my broken body if you want to. It's you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I've tried to burn them off my skin. Failed! I try and cloak myself, but always feel that people are reading my flesh. Reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out. Pluck from their sockets and crush them beneath my heel. This is definitely the guy that we spoke to in the Memory Stone. Why can't I dream? I used the Goblet of Samir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I have never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power, that she will have me, will find me. Get away, hag! Stay far from me! Leave me in peace, I want nothing to do with you. Her voice reeked of evil's talons like spiders. They burrowed into my gray matter, and I needed her out of my mind. Out! Out, hag! She was a myth, a fairy tale who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need the strategy so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think. I shall beat her. Fear names. Names of power and identity. Names can be used as weapons and by others. They have a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. 8. I went to the festival looking for the path of my false self in his halls. So glaring was it that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me in their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. It would have been premature. First, I need to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. Then I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter. Soon. There is nothing he can do. Memories are gone, he says, never to return. He says lies and tells me that this is what he told me. Lies! He says my mind is weakening from every death. Lies! He said there, betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories. But that I, myself, I will die when I die. Die! How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so I was of no use. I butchered him so another incarnation will have a benefit from his uselessness. So the ghastly heads say, you have been divided, you are one of many men. One in many men? You bear many names, each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost One, Immortal One, Incarnation's End, Man of 1,000 Deaths, the one doomed to life, Restless One, one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the Bringer of Shadows, the Wounded One, Misery Bringer, Yemeth. You are silver glass that is cracked and the pieces shattered across history. Only one piece is of import. Regain that and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. The price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost. It exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well. And then, I guess the last one. A legacy, the note reads. Forget not to collect your legacy, and a small code scratched beside it. 51-AA. A trap, no doubt, said by another of my false selves. I'll see it destroyed, I will. Let's go to the Advocate, see if it's the same as the one that Dionara left or not. And then I might wanna...
I'm gone.
Go talk to the Sensory Stone guy again. No, apparently not. Otherwise, we would see it here. Alright, back to the Sensorium. And talk to you, send me upstairs.
Done.
No. He's not gonna let me do it again. I still would like to find this guy. What happens if I go? No. Let me go back to the thief area in here in the fest hall.
All right.
Ask them again where I can find their tutor. They said it was wandering the ward, but I don't remember his name. Ooh, where's the trainer? Someone upset him and stormed out of the festival swearing like nobody's business. His name is Havelock, Eli Havelock. Thin of medium height with dark hair, swarty skin, and sharp features. He's a thief trainer, so...
All right.
Sensei. So we're looking for someone with a proper name, right? It's not gonna be... Old Poet? Oh, we heckled him, okay. Oh, there you are! Eli sees you approach, but his expression is impossible to read. You wonder if he can really see you through his narrow black eyes. Quisai... Oh, I guess I already talked to him back then. Quisai still won't train me as a warrior. He said I could hide from enemies, thereby becoming invulnerable. What do you think? He shakes his head. No scout, not even myself, has mastered stealth to such a degree. And some foes can be hidden from. Your scent or very thoughts will give you away.
Updated my journal.
Alright, let's go back to the stone guy.
All right.
I spoke to Eli about what you said earlier, and he said no thief has mastered stealth to such a degree. And some foes can be hidden from. Your scent or your thoughts will give you away. After a short wait, he nods. Mighty spells can smite foes more quickly than any blade. You won't train me then? Quisai sees no need. You have failed to convince Quisai otherwise. Perhaps you should speak to the mage tutor. If you do not wish to train beneath her, she might provide a counterpoint to my argument.
Updated my journal.
God damn, man, just train me. Why do you have to be this guy? Fuck's sake. Yes, okay, where's the mage tutor now? Nope.
Huh? Why not?
And where's the
Updated my
trainer? She's Lady Thorncombe. Try to Sensorium, she spends most of her time there, perhaps too much. Lady Thorncombe.
Done.
Okay, let's go to the public Sensorium, I guess. Okay, so let me to the Sensorium. Let's go to the public one first.
All right.
Answered. We could explore these, but I'm sure there's nothing interesting in them. I'm still curious of the ones that are under. Oh, there she is. This calmly middle-aged woman is wandering about dreamily, absent-mindedly chewing on her thumbnail. Her eyes seem focused on nothing in particular. She is dressed in elegant yet disheveled finery, and her hair is slightly tousled. Greetings. She takes her thumb from her mouth, smoothing back a strand of her hair that has fallen in front of her eyes. Are you by chance Lady Thorncombe? Her eyes widen momentarily. She looks away from you. No, I am not, sir. But I think you are, madam. I was told you are the mage's tutor of the Civic Festival. Lady Thorncombe pulls on a sullen look. And if I was this woman, what of it? Then I had some questions for you. Quisai won't train me. He says spells are more effective than melee combat. What do you think?
Updated my journal.
She shakes her head. It's not always so. Mages are physically deficient, our spells merely crushes against this deficiency. When one sorcery is spent, the core of combat still remains. I had questions about you. As you begin to ask your question, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying you any attention. Lady Thorncombe, my question? Yeah, she's unresponsive. That's why, drugs are bad, kids, okay? Drugs bad, okay? Alright. That's been done, so we can go talk to Sai. I spoke to Lady Thorncombe about what she said earlier. She said that mages are physically deficient, their spells merely crutches against this deficiency. When one sorcery is spent, the core of combat still remains. He smiles slightly, making a deep rumbling sound in his throat. Quisai finds you. Fit to teach. Meet Quisai in the training chamber.
Updated my journal.
Oh, we needed to do that just to reposition him? That's literally all it was? Yes, train me. Are you a warrior by trade? Yes. Quisai is proficient in all weapons, specializing in none, master of many. What would you learn of Quisai? Hammers, I guess. Axes. Okay. That still doesn't really help me with my main quest. We finished one more, but... I might look up what to do about Ingress and the Decanter of Endless Water before we enter the maze for Ravel. Because I feel like, you know, it's probably gonna be a point of no return in a way. You know what we haven't done in a while? Talk to all of our companions. Let's do that.
Yes?
Can you tell me about the Tanari? Tanari are fiends, some call them demons. They've embraced evil for chaos' sake. They dwell upon the poised plane of the abyss where they feed on their own rage and lash out across the multiverse, despoiling all they touch. They forever seek to tempt others into committing crimes of passion and vice. Are you a Tanari? That is correct. I'm a lesser Tanari, more specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. And you? I like to think that I have distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There's much more to life, wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
How'd you come to the name Fall from Grace? The meaning of names is a complicated subject. There is much to be said and a great deal that is better left unsaid. Is Fall from Grace your real name? Perhaps. She smiles slightly. Perhaps not. There are many names which are given. There are names which are given and names which are earned. Which is to say, which is the real one? To be honest, I'm not sure I attach any value to a name. Truly? A name is a cloak of letters thrown across a person, nothing more. A name can sometimes tell you something about a fraction of the person, maybe even help define that person, but it's not who that person is. Grace nods. Your point is well taken. So why are you called Fall from Grace? Would it matter? He smiles. It is but a cloak of letters. It matters to me. I would like to know how you came about to be called that. I have fallen from my people. Some would say risen from my people, perhaps, but fall feels more right to me. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. After all, fall carries with it an underlying sense of loss. Fall from Grace aside for a moment, then nods thoughtfully. Yes, perhaps that is why it felt as I did. Came to terms with the loss long ago, but the name has remained. Are you sure you've come to terms with it? Fall from Grace meets your gaze, and you are once again struck with a brilliant shade of blue in her eyes. It is turbulent like the ocean before a storm. I had thought so, yet in speaking to you, you have caused me to realize some things. She smiles. You have my things. Well, if you want to talk about it, let me know, alright?
Yes?
What can you tell me about the sensates? Okay, that's fine, nothing new
Yes.
here. Talk about our companions. Me, actually. I'd like to know your thoughts on my situation. Do you know anything else that might prove helpful? Well, I think there's someone out to murder me. So much so that I built a tomb trap to try and kill them. According to an inscription in the tomb, he's been coming after me for, well, as long as my incarnations can remember, it seems. And whoever the killer is has lived a very long time to have pursued you so long. She taps her chin for a moment. Could the killer be immortal as well? Possibly. I'd like to know any of the thoughts you have on my situation. Let's also say, well, shadows keep coming to kill me. I have a feeling they're following me, but I don't know why. Shadows? Fall from grace aside for a moment. Shadows are shades of the dead. They do not tend to hunt, they tend to lie in wait for victims. Curious.
Yes?
Okay, that's about it. You have any idea who or what I might be? Grace frowns in thought. I fully admit that you're something of an enigma. She smiles. But I find such mysteries intriguing. Shall we attempt to puzzle out your situation? Sure. First, while it's possible that you're a tiefling or some rare crossbreed, my guess is that you're a human. Or were at one time. Alright, go on. Your appearance is approximately a male in his early 30s. Stitching and scar tissue make an exact determination difficult. Go on. The key to your past is your memory, and it seems that certain locations, events, and people trigger seemingly forgotten memories. It would seem to be in your best interest to visit as many locations as possible and speak to as many others as possible. In short, to experience your universe as much as possible. A sense advice, huh? All from Grace gives a bemused smile. I would not advise it if I did not practice it, and if you did not already know it to be true.
Yes.
No, okay. Let's talk about you. Alright, no, someone else. Morte. Morte is most peculiar. I have seen a great deal in my life, but nothing quite like him. He behaves somewhat like a mimir. Granted, there's no denying he is knowledgeable, but he has a certain... She sniffs the air and wrinkles her nose. A Taurian smell about him. A Taurian smell? Yes, but he's not a Batezu, or at least of any variety I've encountered. The smell alone, however, makes me treat the skull with caution. What do you mean when you say Batezu and Batorian? My apologies. Bator is one of the outer planes, the home of a race of fiends called the Batezu. They are evil creatures, yet they are organized and lawful in many of their behaviors. Some might call them devils. They believe in contracts and hierarchy. In many ways, they are like evil bureaucrats. What were you saying about a mimir before? Mimirs are encyclopedias of knowledge. The owner may ask them questions, and if they possess the knowledge, they will inform the user of what it knows. Morte is a mimir? I don't believe so. Morte lacks the silvery metal that mimirs customarily have, and he seems to have an attitude of his own. Such qualities are not present in conventional mimirs. Grace shrugs slightly. He may be one, but he's unlike any I've ever encountered. Alright, let's talk about Anna. She's strong and capable, and she's quite passionate. I almost wish I had met her long ago and asked her to come to the brothel. Perhaps things might have been different. Grace studies you for a moment. What do you think of her? To be honest, I don't really care about her one way or the other. I'm not getting any kind of romantic vibes from any of these companions, which is in a way unusual, but I'm just like, no, I'm good. Dakon. He's most uncommon for a Gitzerai. Really, in what way? While he obeys you, that alone would mark him as a pariah among his people. His entire race were once slaves, and even the reminder of servitude to them is distasteful. Dakon approaches everything in an orderly fashion. Again, most curious for a Gitzerai. They tend to be unpredictable. They follow their impulses rather than plan. Okay.
Yes?
Do you ever use weapons? No, there is seldom the need, and I find I cannot bear the touch of cold iron or even steel for long periods of time. In any way, I have a number of natural defenses that tend to discourage attackers.
Updated my journal.
The case of a succubus is lethal to mortals, so they rarely realize the danger until death is upon us. I can resort to it when a need arises. That's good to know. Can I read your diary? No. Please? Grace gives a slight smile. A lady must have her secrets. Vrishika doesn't seem to care for you much. No, she does not. I do not blame her. What was that she was saying about you being a Batezu camp follower? I was a slave of the Batezu for a time. A long time ago. I won my freedom in a contest of improvisation. Well, I was more curious about the camp follower part Vrishika mentioned. What did she mean by that? Well, from Grace takes on a curious expression. She seems to be studying you for a moment, trying to read your features. After a moment, she speaks, and her voice is quieter than normal. Does it matter? I can imagine what it meant to be camp follower, so I will just move on. Vrishika is a Tanari, a fiend like I, but of a different sort, an Alu fiend. To understand Vrishika, you must understand that Tanari culture is chaos, and chaos by nature, there is nothing for fairness or justice. Alu fiends are viewed as being extraneous, without purpose. In many ways, it is worse than a death sentence. I would still like to hear it. Very well. No, my past is not a long one, at least by Tanari standards. I don't know if you're familiar with the Tanari, but we are a race of the Abyss, a staggered series of planes filled with chaos and evil hearts. I am a Tanari, a fiend, a succubus. I grew up the first plane of the Abyss. My mother was a succubus herself. As I'm sure you're aware, succubi tempt mortals to bring their souls to the Abyss. My mother was among the finest, seducing countless mortal men to their eternal damnation. She now dwells in the Abyss, selling her children into slavery. Your mother sold you into slavery? Yes, she sold me to the Batezu, the blood enemies of the Tanari. I think she rather expected that they would kill me. Despite her knowledge of other subjects, she knows little of their culture and the delight they take in tormenting others. How did you escape? The Batezu are a proud species. They thought the Tanari could best them at anything was intolerable to them. So I challenged one of the proudest of the pit fiends to a contest of improvisation, and my Tanari nature afforded me an advantage. You see, the Tanari are creatures of chaos, wild and unpredictable. The Batezu are more cunning, with orderly hearts. They understand improvisation, but they are not its best practitioners. And thus I won my freedom, and my path brought me to Sigil. Have you ever heard of the night hag named Ravel?
Updated my journal.
Consider this, if Ravel does indeed exist, then she's extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of these stories or of her activities are true, then she's a creature that has discovered new meanings of evil. The search for her is not a quest to be undertaken lightly.
Updated my journal.
You know what happened to her, one of these reasons.
Updated my journal.
Alright. Nothing really new here, which is why I was not reading any of that. What about the Blood War? The war is so large that most races get caught up in it against their wishes. Ignoring it often proves just as dangerous as participating in it. Do they use human troops? On occasion, yes. There are a number of human mercenaries that participate in the Blood War. They serve either as soldiers, fodder for cannons, or food for the fiends. He said that as long as the war goes on, the rest of the planes are allowed relative peace. Okay. How long has it been going on? According to the Chronicles, the Blood War has been fought ever since the Batezu met the Tanari. A very long time ago. I am not certain there is a human term that encompasses the time between then and now. All from Grace shakes her head. I'm afraid that neither the Batezu nor the Tanari have ever really taken to the other. Did you serve in it? No, my mother did. Succubi generally tempt mortals to bring their spirits to the Abyss to create more Tanari to die in the Blood War. Alright, I think we're done.
If you keep bobbing about, Skull, I'm gonna mount you in the end of a pike.
Hey, what's eating you,
Let's
Chief?
have to Morte. Morte, why didn't you tell me about that extra line of tattoos on my back? Oh, that bit at the end? Well, I figured it was washed. I didn't read that line out loud. Oh, really? And what do you think it means? You think it refers to you? I doubt it. I mean, you trust me, Chief, right? Are you lying to me, Morte? No, come on. What's your problem, Chief? No, to be fair, this is really digging into him maybe a little too much. You said you're a mimir, right, Morte? Yes, a mimir, a floating encyclopedia. You put information in, you get information out. There are mimirs made out of silvery metal. So, maybe some are, but I'm not. And there's stranger things on the plains than that, Chief. I don't think you're a mimir, Morte. What are you? What's an interrogation? What do you know about mimirs, anyway? I know enough to think you've been lying to me. First about the missing line from my back saying you'd not to trust you, then this. What am I supposed to think? Okay, I'm not a mimir, but I know a lot of stuff, so I might as well be one. What are you then? I'm a floating skull who knows a lot. What about the Batorian smell you have? What would you know about what Bator smells like? Unless... Hey, you've been talking about me with a Tanari, haven't you? What does she know? Well, she obviously touched on something. That is a Batorian smell, right? Well, yeah, but... Well, yeah, so I smell a little. Excuse me. Why do you smell like Bator? I was in the Hells for a while, kind of a long while. The stench kind of grows on you. You were in the Hells? What were you doing there? See, well, there's this Pillar of Avernus, the first layer of Bator. It's called the Pillar of Skulls, but it's more like the Pillar of Heads. Curious and Bashers tell it, it's supposedly made out of the heads of Burks, mostly sages and scholars, who used their knowing of this and knowing of that when they were alive to stretch the truth a little. So much they might have hurt or killed someone by doing it. But when I died, I ended up there. Funny, huh? Not really. Yeah, you're right. It's not funny at all. You see, I think I knew a lot of things when I was alive. And maybe when I did know something, I didn't always tell the truth about it. I'm thinking that when I bend the truth once or twice, I may have led to someone getting penned in the dead book sooner than they should have. Can you remember who? Can't say how I know it, Chief, but I think it was you. At least once. Thing is, I can't remember what happened. I don't even remember being human or what I was even like before I woke up on the pillar. Why did you forget? It's pretty much the way of things when you die, as I'm sure you're no stranger to. You just forget. I figure I wasn't a sterling member of the community when I was alive, but hells, who is? Morte sighs. It's just that I can't help it. Nothing's worse than being honest all the time. Except being sentenced to the hells. That sounds a lot worse than telling the truth. Yeah, you're right. Again. Morte clicks his teeth. The way he does it reminds you of someone drumming their fingers. I guess just all that good and evil and lying and cheating catches up with you. When I got penned in the dead book, it was my turn to pay the ferryman. So how did you escape the
Updated
pillar?
my journal.
Well, you helped me, Chief. When you showed up at the Pillar of Skulls, I pushed my way to the front. My obvious know-how and charm attracted your attention. You knew that I was the head that knew the most, so I cut a deal with you. Deal? As Morte speaks, your vision seems to bleed into a fiery red and you hear a howling, a horrible screaming tower of voices, chittering, screeching, hammering, all of them begging, screaming to be freed, and Morte's voice, faint, almost lost to the horde. It sounds desperate, frightened, and pathetically, tragically, lost. Echo, you skull, speak. The howling voices fall silent, and you watch the tiny red-lined skull, its cracked features cast in a hellish light, turn its eyes up at you. Blood and ichor streamed across its features, and its chatter as if cold. I can help you. I know what you seek. All these heads, all their knowing. Just please, I beg you, free me. Let me help you. I'll tell you anything, everything. Echo, will you? Swear it, Skull. Swear you will serve me until my end days, or here you will remain. I swear, just please free me. You watch as Morte sickeningly swallows his pride almost as a tangible thing. I beg you, let me help you, please. Very well, I shall free you. Your vision slides as if you're moving, and the howling, screaming cacophony begins again. A nightmarish horde of howls and catcalls and taunts and insults. The feel of your hands sliding into the filthy quagmire of the pillar, the biting of fangs, mandibles, and your hands locking around the tiny skull and ripping, tearing it from the pillar like an old scab. It is done. You look down at the bloody skull in your scarred hands, its eyes covered in ichor from the pillar, its teeth chatter once, twice. It reminds you of a wailing newborn, helpless, and in the eyes of the man you once were, pathetic. I have freed you. Now your life and your death is mine. Morte. Your vision swirls, the mist of the past drifting away, and Morte's still chattering on. We talked for a while, Chief, you and me, seeing whether the arrangement would work, and I think we both were real impressed with each other, so he invited me off the pillar, and I've kind of been with you ever since. What happened then? Well, I didn't know I'd lose most of the pillar's knowledge once I was out of it. I mean, how was I to know? I'd never been off the damn thing. But you were pretty understanding about it. You lost all the knowledge you said you had? Your vision swirls again, making you dizzy, and you feel your gut churn. You hear the cracking, snapping of bone and Morte's howls, howling in pain, screaming for someone to stop killing him, and your hand lashing out again and again, and damn you, Skull, you lied to me. I'll thrust you back in the damn old pillar and leave you to die there. There is the clatter of bone against what sounds like metal, floor or wall, or the skittering of teeth knocked free. You can hear Morte mewling like a beaten dog for you to know that your suffering on the pillar will be nothing to the torment I will make you suffer. Your vision swirls and Morte's cries ebb, fading into his chattering rhythm. So you realize I still had my uses, so I took up with you and I've been with you ever since. Morte, what did I want from the pillar, and how long ago was it that I freed you? Morte thinks for a moment. Well, as far as how long, I don't know the exact count, Chief. Ages, I suppose. I've done all I could to help you each time, but... Morte sighs. It's not easy, and as far as what you wanted at the pillar, I don't know. Once you pried off, I couldn't remember. Morte, why didn't you say something when we were at the mortuary? Morte suddenly becomes defensive. Because I never know who you're gonna be. Some of your incarnations have been stark raving mad. One time you awoke obsessed with the idea that I was your skull and chased me around the spire, trying to shatter and devour me. Luckily you were crushed by a passing cart in the street. Another good and lawful you tried to thrust me back into the pillar because it's where I belonged. Morte smirks. That's why. Besides, no harm's ever come of you not knowing. So you stayed with me all this time? Well, yeah, Chief. I said I would. Morte always keeps his promises. He pauses. Well, I've listed them. It was this one shit in Arborea who... You suddenly realize that Morte's tone has changed. Past the joke, you realize he's trying to hide something. Something about why he's with you. Morte, seriously, why are you still traveling with me? Chief, I said it's because I promised, alright? It looks irritated. What else could it be? I don't know, you didn't need to stick around after I freed you. Well, of course not, Chief, but It's only as soon as voice strikes a chord in you and you know why he's remained with you all this time. You feel guilty. Because you led me to my death so long ago, isn't it? And you've been suffering ever since. Ah, come on, Chief. Me feel guilty? I'm Morte. No, I think that's it. When I came to free you from the fate you deserved, you couldn't help but try and help me. But when you could have left after I freed you, you remained, because you felt indebted. Morte stunned for a moment looking at you. Maybe. You know what's funny? First, I don't know what the feeling was. It kind of slowly eats at you, you know? I mean, at first I thought it was a side effect of some enchantment that bound me to you. But after a couple hundred years, I realized it was more than that. Something deeper. I just felt drawn, connected to you somehow. Maybe it's all your suffering, Chief. Your torment. I don't know. Maybe I felt, I don't know, responsible for whatever it is I did. What if something I did brought you to the state? Thing is, I don't think me, or whoever I was, really ever had to see the consequences of all the lying and cheating I've done. And when I saw you for the first time when I was trapped on the pillar somehow, I knew that you were the one I betrayed. Once, long ago. Morte sighs. And that's all I know. I see. Thanks for coming clean, Morte.
Updated my journal.
My skills have increased.
Damn. Strength plus 4, Dex plus 2, Con plus 2. Damn. Nah, don't thank me. Morte says that your surprise's voice seems stronger somehow, more confident. Some of the cracks and fractures in his skull have vanished as if healed. Nah, the thanks is all to you. I feel like I just had a plane moved off of my shoulders, so to speak. Ooh. You know how you died? Probably not. Yeah. What happened to your body? Alright.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Alright, let's talk to
What
Dakon.
is your will?
Some question about the Gitsurai.
Updated my journal.
Alright, I don't know why I didn't read it out loud. I think I was just wondering if it was gonna lead to something. Can you teach me the ways in which your people speak? Know that the speech of the people as its foundation in history. All things are a story to us. Metaphor is a tool and an inspiration to the strength. Know when we speak of Torig's table, we remember that Torig was noted for his hospitality and goodwill. When we speak of Selkwan's heart, we recall the lecherous and cruel nature of Selkwan. I understand. Will you teach me? Dakon teaches you some of the common forms of speech. A wise man is said to have wrote the Book of the Anarchs, while to accuse another of treason is remember Vilkar's eye. It is said of our generous people that their cupboards are bare. Common greetings include Hail, Swordringer, and Zerkai's kin bow to you, to which one should respond, and the traveler is pleased. Dakon is a skilled teacher. After his instruction, you feel capable of exchanging proper greetings with other Gitsurai. What is the blade? It is a crack blade. It's an object that utters no direct to the wielder. Crack, what does that mean? Dakon falls silent for a moment as if searching for the correct words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. People? The Gitsurai. And you said the Gitsurai can shape this Karak with their thoughts? Karak is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. I think we already read all this, yeah. Teach me anything of the arch. Alright, not unless I'm rich. Yeah, not much from Dakon. What about Anna? Why don't you ask the stuck-up bus your questions then? Anna's eyes narrow to slits. Why are we even traveling with her? We don't need her, we don't. Well, we have a straight-up jealousy thing. I'll just say, please, you're very important to me and I need your help. Aye, and why is that then? You should be rich, you should. You pity me, is that it? You think I shall slow you down? Go on, say it. I don't pity you and you don't slow me down. You're quick, you're skilled, and I really need all the help I can get. Anna frowns, her tail flicking back and forth. Aye, well... No, I'll gut her if she starts sizing us up for a feast. I will. She glares at you. And don't get any ideas I'm staying because you want me to. I'm just helping you out, I am. Anna, when Farad went to return to the tribute he took from my body, he vanished for a while, then came back. But he never left Ilwyn Court. Do you know where he went? To hear tell, old Sir Croucher gone to a stash pit somewhere close to him. It's the only reason I can see why I set up keeping that filthy drafty hall, if it is. Nothing but stink and shadows. Really? And that's where he puts the tribute he gets? Aye, squints at you. And what are you on about? You planning to bob him? No, I've no cause to do such a thing. Ferret's done me no harm. Well, good. I'm warning you against such a thing, I am. Ferret can be a daft sometime, but he's mean as all fiend spit when he gets worked up. She frowns. And he loves his keepsakes, he does. Where would he keep it all? He's been in the village for as long as he says he would have amassed quite a collection. Well, I'm his son for a moment. I know he's never left his hall to get his tribute when he needed it. We don't want to walk far with that lame leg of his, though. Aye, that's true, but only if you don't watch him careful. He isn't lame, though. Puts on a bit of a fair show about being weak in the leg. So that crutch of his, could it be a portal key? Anna frowns in thought for a moment, then slowly nods in her head. Aye, there is a thought. She shrugs. I want to know how you'd use it, though. Maybe you just need to have it. Um,
Updated my journal.
I mean, we know all of this already anyway. She's the evil. Who's Ravel Puzzle? She's the evilest of the Grey Ladies. She is. Anna's voice drops almost to a whisper, as if afraid of being overheard. Filthy, mean, and with more power to toss around than some powers. It said she's all at brambles through and through. Even her heart. It said you can never kill her because her body's like a tree. You lop off one limb and there's always another still growing somewhere else across the plains. You speak as if she's still alive. Of course she is. She has to be. Anna's voice drops low again. How would you kill such a thing such as her? That's why the lady had to mace her, so it is said. What did you find on my corpse? Well, I get some fist irons he did and a bit of jink, but I left that for the dusty so they think I was a wee bit honest. He had an ugly ring that I kept. She dips her finger into her arm braces and pulls forth a small ring with a stone mounted on it. Worth thrice more than the jink and the irons it was. She studies the ring and squints. Too bad it's ugly to wear. I'll like the ring back now. She studies the ring with a frown, glances at you, then back at the ring. With a sneer, she flicks the ring to you. Didn't want the ugly thing anyway, I didn't. Fine, now you mentioned that some stuff from my body got into Ferret's keeping. What do you mean? Ferret takes a bit of each corpse we find, he does. It's his right being lord of the village and all. Off of every corpse y'all find? That's a lot of corpses. Oh, to your intel, the old starter Crouch has got a stash pit somewhere close to him. It's the only reason I can see why I set up Kip in the... Yeah, okay, we've gone through all this already. Alright.
Alright.
Still not really helping? I mean, the level ups help for sure, but... Like, the Foundry is 100% the place we need to go to. I just want to understand how to get there. Actually, you know what? Let me go to the buried village. Because we did see Farad being killed by or being attacked, seemingly, by a bunch of, what you call them? Evil spirits, shadows, things.
Alright.
Yep. Oh, I do feel bad for her, yeah, because he's... Let's take his crutch. And then there's a bronze sphere that looks very, very weird. Okay, so, why don't you go grab the bronze sphere? Might as well grab the bandages too.
Done.
There's the archway with the crutch. Hey!
I'm gone.
At least something good came out of talking to everybody, besides Morte leveling up significantly. What's in here? Just a spell. What's in here? Just
Ready.
some cheese?
Why not?
Okay.
Alright.
What's over here? Secret passage? No, just coins. Nothing over here. Let's stay on this level first. Right. Nothing here. I mean, it's kind of a weird vault. It's like... it's all books. Which, as far as I know, is not the main thing you find on corpses, but... yeah, I don't know that there really is anything else, huh? Like, there was really nothing in this corner, nothing at all. None of these. Oh. Maybe something there. Just an earring, whatever. Alright. Very underwhelming. Maybe a quest is gonna send us here at some point, but if not, meh. Attach the crouching walkway. And we are back. Okay.
I'm gone.
So, let's keep poking around the Foundry, I guess. I saw that, someone was supposed to give us some drops to work there. So maybe we can find that and figure that out. Can I just travel anywhere from here? No.
I'm gone.
Bro. Let me travel. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I have lots of regrets about doing this, but it is what it is. Oh, I need to find some junk, too.
All right.
Okay, hold.
Damn it!
All right. Damn.
Alright, we're good now. Junk. Actually, does anybody have... okay, let's just grab one thing of junk.
What's up?
Morte, why don't you...
Okay.
There you go, grab some junk.
I'm gone.
Grab some junk. idea behind it is cool, but it's also a pain in the ass. Because that junk is used up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh no, he still has it. Okay, yeah, we just gotta have Morte keep it in at this point. Alright, lower word.
I'm gone.
So this man here, supposedly, is gonna be the key for us. Had some questions. What can you tell me about this area? Godsman. Questions. Let's try all of them. No, actually, I did not want. Alright, room. No, I don't want to buy. Byron Pickett. That's not helpful. Thorpe, we helped already. Oh, I don't know you. Tina? Oh.
All right.
I don't know why there's animosity
I'm gone.
there, but let's not work it out. I don't want to be a mage. That's a word to warrior trainer, but I can't use him. The pawn shop was so pointless. What can you tell me of the factions? Yep, nope. Yeah, they just do the same thing.
Done.
There's gotta be one thing that they're used for, right? You know, no, okay, let's just keep squabbling.
Done.
These are just townspeople. Talked to Lenny already. Here's the siege tower that we can't seem to be able to enter. This is the print shop. Oh, the door is straight up closed? Wow. Is this? This is the warehouse. Yes.
All
Where they've
right.
lost everything. Yeah, no. There's really nothing here for me to do.
Done.
Oh, she has a name. You see a young woman who is trying to get your attention. She's wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanor is one of elegance, unlike that of people who surround her. Upon closer inspection, you notice that her skin is clean and smooth, like in the yellow tint of the inhabitants of this world. She notices your approach and smiles at you. Greetings. I thank the powers that you notice me. I am in need of the services of a mercenary. She pauses and examines you more carefully. If appearances are any indication, you would seem to be such an individual. What is it you want of me? She nods to you. The heart of the matter is that I am to be sold into slavery for a crime I did not commit. I am in need of a champion, someone who will help me prove my innocence and free me from this fate. This is long in the telling, Cutter. Please bear with me. She sighs as she begins her tale. My husband died recently and left me his business. I am not business-oriented, so I decided to sell. Not long afterwards, I was contacted by a lender saying a loan on the business had not been paid. She paused to gather her thoughts. I examined all the documents my husband kept and found there had indeed been a loan taken, but it had just recently been paid in full. I explained this to the lender, and a few years later, he asked for a copy of the document. It was nowhere to be found. Well, when I could not prove that the loan was paid, the lender took me before the court. My monies were taken and applied to the balance owed. Since it did not pay off the loan, I am to be sold on the block to try and recover the remaining amount due. I don't understand. Why sell you to slavery? She shrugs. It serves many purposes. First, it keeps the prisons relatively clear of all but the vilest criminals. Second, the sale of the convicted is used to pay for any damages, costs, or fees involved in the case. Finally, the convicted still serves a sentence from which they are eventually released, supposedly as better citizens. How can I help you? I need someone to find the missing document, the one that proves the loan was paid. Or if you could purchase my contract, I could pay you back. She gives you a pleading look. I can spend the next 5 years of my life in this ward, Cutter. It will kill me. Surely you've noticed the illness shared by all who live here. Yeah, the yellow skin and coughing. She nods her head. Yes, Cutter, please, can you find in your heart to help me? She looks at you nervously. Please. Okay, I have some questions.
My journal.
What's the lender's name? I know his name well, Cutter. After all I've been through, I will not likely forget it. She gets a faraway look, then shudders for a moment. Byron Pickett is the name. She pauses for a moment, and his associate may be someone named Lenny. Who is this Lenny? She thinks for a moment. There was a small, fair-looking man who came to court a few times. He would sit behind Pickett and whisper to him occasionally. She pauses and looks lost in thought. She frowns. I remember him because he always seemed to be uncomfortable in his clothes. He would pick at them as if they were new, as if he was not used to wearing them. She paused again. On one such occasion, Pickett told him to sit and stop fidgeting. He called him Lenny. Where can I find Lenny? She thinks for a moment and shrugs. I'm not sure, actually. My husband told me that some ruffians could be found southeast of the market near the siege tower, I believe. Where can I find Baron? She thinks for a moment. I think he can be found in or around the open-air market. Well, could you have misplaced the loan document? She shakes her head. No, Cutter. I'm a very meticulous person. I kept the document in a lockbox in my husband's study. It never left that room. You think the loan document could have been stolen? She shrugs. I don't know. Why would anyone steal that, yet leave the other valuables be? It makes a little sense to me. Well, maybe the lender stole the documents so that you paid for the loan twice. She looks at you in shock. That is a terrible thought! She hesitates and then begins to tap her chin with a finger as she thinks. Also, most ingenious one, Cutter. This Baron Pickett does strike me as a knight of the post. A what? She gives a quizzical look. A thief or a cheat, Cutter. Such are called knights of the post, or the cross trade. Alright. So it's either the auctioneer or the... there is no doubt in my mind that So the Lemmy guy was here, but there's absolutely zero doubt in my mind that they stole the contract. 100%. Lenny. I ever told you Baron Pickett sent me? He stops smiling and examines you for a while. His eyes linger on your scars and he swallows slightly. After a moment, a frown settles on his face and he appears to be nervous. Pickett sent you. Why? He said you could answer some questions. He frowns. What questions? And I say, I want to ask you about the papers you stole from Trist. He swallows hard and stares at you. You notice his muscles tense and it looks like he's ready to run. He puts a hand on his hip in a nonchalant manner, but you can tell he's one tight as a spring. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. You'd best be off. Okay, before we try to confront him...
I'm here. Might as well. Not this time.
Alright.
Aye, what? Right.
Okay, move out, girl, please. Thank you.
May my faith lend me strength.
I should have quick saved. Yes, the last autosave is the warehouse.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
I'm gone.
Let's just run through the whole dialogue with Trist again. What do you want from me? Tell me what's going on. Go on, go on, go on. Do I sell you to slavery? I don't see how I can help you. Yes, Leo's skin. Yes, I'll help you. What's the lender's name? Who is Lenny? Where can I find him? Where can I find him? Some more questions. What do you think? Well, maybe they stole it, or what? Okay. Back to the guy. This time we quick save. Back to him again. Trist. Smile wickedly. You know what I'm talking about, Lenny. Baronet, you steal some papers from Trist. I'm here to collect them. He swallows hard and the corner of one eye starts to twitch. He glances at the scars that cover your body, then tries to meet your gaze, but cannot. Collect them. I destroyed the papers after I nicked them, just like Byron told me to. He finally meets your gaze. Really? Then why are you so nervous, Lenny? Let me guess. Byron thinks you destroyed the papers, but maybe you didn't. Maybe you kept them. A little blackmail material, perhaps? He stares at you for a moment and suddenly turns to run. Grab him before he gets away. Just as he starts to run, you leap forward and grab him. He deftly steps out of your reach and begins to sidestep you. Seeing your quarry about to escape to make another, more desperate lunge at him. You fail to grab him, but you do manage to bump into him hard, knocking him off balance. Your effort follows escape. Alright, I didn't destroy them. I'll give them to you. Just let me go. Hand them over, Lenny. He sighs. I don't have them with me. You frown at him and see fear grow on his face. I swear it! I don't have them. I put them in storage. Then let's go get them. He shakes his head sadly. We can. They're in the warehouse and they're not open for business right now. Rumor has it there's some sort of management change going on, but I don't know if that's true. In any case, I can't get the papers. He looks at you sheepishly. I'll look into this and get the papers myself then. Fine, I guess that sneak Pickett wins again. He looks at you defiantly. Let's just go get the papers, Lenny. Go to the warehouse and tell the clerk I'm here for a loan and I'll give you the papers. Later, Burke.
Updated my journal.
How much for the child? I want the redhead.
Well, at least one thing we managed to get done. Doesn't help us in our main quest, but...
That one there! I thought it was mine!
Alright.
Who did he say to talk to? Just the clerk. I have to claim something. I was told to tell you I'm here for a loan. Oh, one of my secret passwords. Here are the papers you want, sir. Thank you. What else can I do? Nothing. So did we get? I should. Okay. Actually, you, because I do need you to identify this, right? Boring one. Did I actually get the papers? It's hard to tell. I guess they're not, maybe they went into someone else's inventory? Magic Punch Dagger 1 to 4, plus 2 piercing damage, back O plus 2. Better, better. I'm gonna assume
Done.
they're somewhere on my person, just not in the inventory. Yes, I will give it to Darren and we'll free you. I want to ask you about Trist. Very well, sir. What about Trist? She said, I have proved that she's innocent of any crime. Very well, show me this evidence. Give him the document. He opens the document and quickly scans its contents. After a moment, he sighs and folds the document and puts it inside his shirt. Seems the courts owe Lady Trist an apology, sir. From this moment, she is free, and I will make all the arrangements to have her status and property returned to her.
Updated my journal.
No, thank you. It's her individual who will do what you have done. He bows to you. Excuse me, I must speak with Lady Trist. Very well.
What do I hear for this fine specimen right here? Do I hear 100?
Trist smiles at you warmly. You are my savior, Cutter. I will forever be in your debt. I was happy to help you, Trist. Thank you, Cutter. She glances at Bat and then pauses to think for a moment. You have saved me from certain death, Cutter. A slow, painful death. She frowns as she thinks. Please wait here. I will return shortly. You see Trist approaching. She smiles and waves at you. Hello again, Cutter. Thank you for waiting. She looks at Bat for a moment, then removes a purse from the folds of her dress. With the document you have provided, the courts will restore my status and finances. This is not much, but is well-deserved reward for what you have done.
I'll take him. I'll take him. Come on, we got a special on slaves. Use them for whatever you will.
There's just a town person. I need a receipt to enter the Foundry. Let's confront him about it. Apparently not. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do. Okay, so let me maybe rest again. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I must be missing, like, a chain, but... Like, I have read through the journal. Maybe I can go talk to her again, and she will do something? I don't think so, but... I just desperately need a hint as to what I'm missing.
What's up? Yeah.
So would like to know why. Oh, I guess I just need to go here and click that. Huh? Everybody else is good. So most of us are level 8, except for... Oh, I guess she's level 7 Thief and level 6 Fighter. And he's level 7 and 7. I have no clue how the multi-class actually works in this game. Show me to the sensorium, the private one.
All right.
In the sensation, get your bearings. I've returned to Sigil, look up. Yeah, no, there's literally nothing she can tell me. Okay. I think this is a point where I will go and scour through the walkthrough again, just to get some idea of what the heck we're supposed to be doing.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, I can't return to the stone if I need any more clues. No, you freaking can't. She's not telling me anything. Alright. Okay. I will just pause the recording here, and then, look things up and then pick it back up from this point. So I'll make sure I just make a save here in case we need to. What do we do? Oh. New save. What do we do? Alright. And, yeah, I'll pause here and resume it, when I hopefully figured out what to do. Alright, so it turns out that there might be a second legacy that we are missing. It's either that, or one of the legacies items is supposed to get us to the Foundry. Oh. No, okay, don't use it. I already have a ring on anyway. Alright, if I just use the bronze sphere? Although its basic appearance is normal enough, the sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you the impression it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it and makes your eyes water. Apparently, it was not a good, not a good sphere. But yeah, it seems like.
All right.
There's a second legacy, potentially. And that gives us a way of entering the Foundry? Maybe? That's at least what the Universal Hint system is saying for this game. But I thought we went to talk to him, and
Done.
there was no option to get a different legacy. So I don't know if I just missed the dialogue option. Let me actually reopen this first. Legacy. 51-AA.
Done.
Greetings, Ayanus. I had some question. Actually, I believe you. Oh, you had to go into the advocate menu. I thought it would pop up at the front menu. Oh. The legacy number is 51-AA, I believe. I look strange surprised as you named the legacy. That is extremely old. Are you certain? A shocked look comes upon his face. I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. How old is it? Well, Ionis ponders for a moment. Several decades at last. You said it might have been burned. What do you mean? Ionis looks saddened. Yes, this office was the target of a senseless act of vandalism. A year ago, we had a break-in here at the office. The vandal's sole desire seemed to be to burn my legal documentation. Much was lost. A shame, really. Sigil can be quite wearying on a people's faith. He seemed to lose an interest you mentioned Sigil. The vandal only damaged certain documents. Irreplaceable. Can you check and see if it still exists? I will wait. Yes, fortunately wasn't harmed by the fire. All the articles are safe. Can I collect it? I am the beneficiary. Of course, sign here and here on the dotted line. There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork. Here are the items that were in the vault. One looks like a Foundry receipt, though quite an old one to be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the Foundry? I don't really know. Perhaps. I'm beginning to think just about anything is possible. Where is the Foundry?
Updated my journal.
I know exactly where it is. Alright, that's it. Let's see what we got out of this. We got... Oh, we're gonna have to identify a bunch of things. So, let's go back to the market. I feel like that's on the game. Like, me having found the trace of the legacy and going to the advocate, there should be at the top level something being like, I'm here to collect the legacy. It shouldn't be buried down one menu. Like, this just bad form.
Done.
But hey, at least this is what grants us the entry into the Foundry. I'd like to buy something. Actually, I want you to identify something for me. First this. Then this. Save versus poison and resistant versus acid. Kaleidoscope gem cannot be identified? Invokes chromatic orb when held. Nice. Visible only by good creatures. Which apparently he is not. Nor is she. Nor is he. Let me drop my eyeball. It's fine. Then let me just use the item. No. How does it work? You pick items. Alright. Foundry time.
All right.
I'm here to pick up an order. Yes. Thank you, sir. The clerk you seek holds office in the southern wall of the Foundry. Thank you for your patronage. Alright. Froggies. Guess there's not much besides the entrance to the Foundry? Yeah, that looks to be it. Okay.
Done.
These are just simple guards. Godsman, workers. Godsman. Sarasa. You see a young woman. As you approach her, her eyes stare directly into yours. You get the uncomfortable feeling that she's not just examining your eye color. Her gaze seems to penetrate far deeper than that. Greetings, strangers. How goes your day? Well enough, I would like you to answer some questions for me. What answer you seek, half-man? Why'd you call me half-man?
Updated my journal.
I call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit as I see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but a half a man. What the other half is, I cannot say. Who are you? I am Sarosa, daughter of Sandos, one of the factors of the Godsmen. Tell me of your family. My brother Saros is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and his travels have led him far from the Foundry and into the realms most mortals never ever dreamed of achieving. Tell me more about your brother. Saros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He's eager to prove himself equal of anything on the plains, full of aggression of youth. I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsman, further vindicating my belief that the sensates are the most immature of all factions of Sigil. Why are they the most immature? Because, like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, smell. Look around you. You're in the outer planes. This is belief made solid. But that does not mean the seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. Alright.
Done.
Foundry Smiths, guards, Kaldor. Probably should talk to this guy named Kaldor, huh? Oh, and this is the brother Saros. You see a sandy-haired youth. He's on the cusp between adolescence and adulthood, and from his eyes, it looks like he's trying to be as adult as possible without having the slightest idea how. In other words, he seems innocent. Hey, stranger, what can I do for you? Tell me about yourself. Me, I'm Saros. I grew up around here. Got to run through the Foundry, playing with stuff. I like pretty much everyone here except for Thilden. He keeps saying I'm not raised right and my father is a poor parent. All I know is that Thilden's the biggest sod I ever met. Tell me about the Foundry. I grew up here. I played in the main Foundry area and ran through the barracks. It stinks and it's loud and people can be like Thilden. But it's still home to me. Tell me about the people here. They're smiths and workers. I think they mean well, but are also earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves up a bit, like, say, the sensates. You like the sensates, huh? They know how to live life. They know what it's all about. Not like these people. Like you're pretending there's some big purpose to it all, but I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show, but I don't see how she knows that, since all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Who's your sister? Sarasa? She can just look at someone and see what needs adding and what needs taking away. I don't know how she does it. My father always said it was something about her ascending to another level. He said she was a born Godsman. Alright. I guess let's talk to their main prophet, Kaldor. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined, and his black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hail, stranger, and well met. What can I do for you this fine day? I'd like to ask a few questions. Who are you? He smiles broadly. My friend, I am Calder of Durian, one of the factotums of the Godsmen, and nominally in charge of this place while our true high-ups are gone in conclave. What can you tell me about the faction? I'll go join. A sly smile creeps up on his face. Well, firstly, you'll have to renounce your Sensei membership. Doesn't matter. Let's just say I'm not ready to do it yet. Answer some more questions about your faction for me, will you? What are the beliefs of the faction? We believe that the universe is a giant testing ground, the place where we prove ourselves through a series of tests. These tests continue throughout your life, throughout your many lives. Each step and each day may as well be a test for you, and your reward in the next life depends on how well you learn your lessons in this life. We believe that the body learns from experience, and that experience extends through your lives, making it into something greater than just a single life. Makes sense so far, keep going. So life is a test. We take the test. When we pass, we move on to a new form. This might be the form of an archon or a fiend or a power. The choices we make in this life, as always, help chart our course. Whether we have free will or not is still under debate. He smiles. Of course, I'm on the side of free will people. I ain't thinking that my choices have already been made for me. Then with the faction's history. It's commonly believed that we were founded by Perrine before the Great Upheaval, when all factions became 15 in number. During the upheaval, Augie of Faunel tightened the faction's beliefs into what they are today. She had been reincarnated 1,000 times and could remember each one of her reincarnations. She taught us how to treat our intuition and led us to a new era. These two are the most important figures in our faction. We have plenty more stories, but those are the bare bones. What do I get for being in this faction? Well, aside from access to our excellent Foundry, room and board for you and your friends, special items and spells, and a more favorable reaction from most folks you meet on the street, there is not much to recommend us. Of course, if you're planning on being with us merely for the benefits, I'd have counsel against it. Who are your faction's enemies? We don't have enemies per se. Still, there are some people who oppose our belief. The bleak cabal scoffs at the idea that we evolved towards something more perfect. I figure that if they don't think there's a point, they might as well get over with it. Like the Dustmen ought to. The Dustmen think that life is an illusion, preparing for the big death, and our belief champions the cause of life. They promote death, we celebrate life. What could be more opposed? What do you do anyway? Well, we run the Great Foundry. We also run Harbinger House, where we train folks who seem to be powers in training. Bashers who've demonstrated some sort of special ability that sets them apart from normal mortals. Some say we do it because we want a power on our side, but the truth is we do it because we figured it's part of our tests as well. We do our best to make sure every creature faces up to its responsibilities. We want to see the multiverse move on. Why are you named as you are? It's a good question. Our real name is the Believers of the Source because we believe all life springs from a pure primal source. But because we believe that all creatures have the potential for godliness within them, it's only natural that our nickname would be Godsman. You know, like, the Sensates are a hedonistic faction, right? It's all about this life, this thing. I like the idea of a reincarnation to something better, so I'm just gonna join. If you wish to join the Believers of the Source, you must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this: you must go to the Forge and create an item. This will show you are capable of seeing the possibilities inherent even in a base lump of iron. That you're capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa, the Foundry supervisor in the main Foundry, to see how it all works.
Updated my journal.
I'd like to see the secret project if I could. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I think in the same way that we needed to join the Sensates to get access to the private sensorium and meet with Ravel, we probably need to do this to advance this part of the quest. Neil Xander. You see a bushy-haired man clad in the height of fashion, if you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. His clothing seems to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner towards those around him. Or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, and then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. Do you want something? Who are you? I am Neil Xander, great-grandson of the artificial Zero Xander, engineer, dreamer, creator. And I have finished his work, the work that you commissioned, the Dream Builder. Are you ready to claim the use of it now? A Dream Builder, what's that? Both machine and ritual. It is a state of mind of constructive steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you and it's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It has been waiting for you for decades. I know it was built for me. Because my great-grandfather, Xander, set your face in stone so we would know you when you returned for the work you commissioned. We always thought you'd return, but no one else really believed you would. Our family completed it because we said we would, and now here you are. You still have the stone? No, it was stolen from me a year ago. I saw only a shadow flitting away. It was the only item taken from my home. I have no idea who'd take it, but I'd memorized the features. Maybe later. What do I do? I'm the engineer of all engineers. I study under the Tanari Smith Kazan, who temper words with a forge of hate, punch them with the thought of despair, and send them forth to slaughter stupidity. Elements of phrases, caustic words were brought to him, and he created weapons of terrifying magnitudes. Weapons that would lay an enemy low and destroy the malformed ideas of others. I'm sure you've seen his work. So, you create evil weapons here? Not at all! My forge is not built on hate, but on understanding. Also, I've studied under the Archon artisan Terra Saphiria, who created the healing touch of a gentle thought, ideas that would still any fiendish, spitting heart. He worked his will with love and devotion. My work blends theirs, as all mortal psyches blend elements of the demonic and the sublime. Alright, so this is where we'll come when we are done with whatever business we have here. So now we found the door, and we have the key. Which is good. Can we do anything with these doors? This one leads somewhere.
All right.
Okay, nothing.
Done.
What about you? Bedailim. You see a severe woman with flaming red hair pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. As you approach, she glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" "Yes, I had some questions." Tell me about the project you're working on." "Tell me about the project we're sworn our lives to complete and defend?" No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Just say it's powerful and it'll be worth the effort we've put in it. Tell me about the Great Foundry. She stifles a yawn. You can ask almost anyone else here about the Foundry and you'll get the same answer. What makes you think I'll give one that's any different? Ask another question. Tell me about some of the other people here. The other people here? Well, you've got the brilliant but eccentric Neil Xander, the good-sort outcast woman Kalera, Theoden the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name, Calder the Factor, Sandas the Factor, the two children of Sandos, supervisors, smiths, and a host of others. They all pass me by at one point or another, and frankly I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. If they work for me or they don't, that's about as much as I care, I'm afraid. I'm rather devoted to my work. Who are you? My name is Bedailim. I'm a magical engineer, not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician, and I'm going to make sure the godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapon of war again. Alright.
I'm gone.
Alright.
All right.
Not impressed with these libraries, I gotta be perfectly honest.
All right.
So let's get into this Godsman quest. Oh lord, how do I get out of here?
I'm gone.
Alright, what else is there? Foundry worker, Godsman. Godsman, guards, Godsman. Door's locked, needs a key. That door is locked. Should probably not try to crack open the lock while there's giant guards in front. Godsman, your worker. Nadalin. You see a wizened old man with trembling hands and a cutting face. He looks over you carefully and speaks. Hell, have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. From where? Do you remember where? Not so fast, lad. It takes a while for a mind to warm up to a task like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time, and it ain't so easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing, and that's something you can bank on. Before playing, you mutter, tell me about it, lad. I'd like to pick up some gear from the forge. Ah, you've been wanting to be a smith, eh, lad? Very well. You'll need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs, another 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. That comes to, let me see, 50 copper. I'm sorry, but it sounds like 40 copper. What am I thinking? Of course it is. I tell you, memory's an insidious thing. That it is. Give me the stuff. Don't forget to pick up some ore from Thilden if you're wanting to work the forge. He's a miserly bastard, but he's only a person to get ore from. Do you remember where? No, I'm here to pick up an item. Yes, I do. I left it for myself, but I got busy. That's a good one, lad. I'll just bet you were busy, left himself. Pass over his armload. Here you go. Treat this work with care, you hear? That I will. Who are you? Nadalin. Clerk.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
What did I get? Besides the apron, the tongues, and the hammer. Furious ironwork. Ugh. Come close to me, peeps. Can you identify it? No, we need Trist. Okay, you level up in the meantime. Can you identify it? No. Alright, then let's go back out for a second, talk to the guy, have him identify for me. Actually, it's cheaper for me to rest, identify, and then rest again. Sorry, taking a swig of water. Alright. Okay, back here. Trades, barter, rooms, merchant, rent, done. Oh, come on. He's always so freaking slow, man.
This air's making my skull itch.
Alright.
Endure, I hear your words.
Identify. What? Do you not rest? Did I not actually rent a room?
Your will be done.
Or were you just too far? Alright. Here's a shimmering piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. It almost looks gauzy. Sharp edges protrudes from it. Oh, all you need to do to activate it is to find the proper key. Oh shit, okay. Does that mean... use... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we got it. Alright. Back in the Foundry to take care of everything else. Okay.
All right.
So, we should probably just go back to talk to the guy.
The air is quite bracing here.
So... we were still looking
gone.
for a couple people, like Alyssa or something. Oh, Thilden. You still need Dior. You see a slap-stomach man with thick arms and a scraggly beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages, and his breath doesn't do much for your breakfast. He's in the process of ordering around subordinates as you approach him, and he deals a quick cuff to the ear to one of them. He turns to face you, hitching up his belt. What do you want? Got some questions. I need to use the forge. Can you give me some ore? Seems like to let anyone be a godsman these days, he grumbles. Ain't like the old days when you had to show a real potential to be a member. You want this iron for your potency test? Take it and get mazed. He thrusts a lump of cold ore into your hands. Okay, so we still need... I don't remember. I believe he said a name like Alyssa or something like that, and I don't see anyone with that name. They're all just regular godsmen. Alright, move out of the way, Anna. Oh, here she is. Alyssa. You see a short woman with slight horns on her forehead and ears that curve sharply back on her skull. She smells faintly of sulfur even over the reek of Foundry's fires. Greetings, what can I do for you? I don't know. Who are you? I'm Alyssa Teal, supervisor for this area. This area being the main Foundry area of the Great Foundry, where much of our current public work takes place. The Foundry is larger than this, of course, but we have a large contract we're working on, and we've been sworn to secrecy, so most of the work area is off limits. My apologies. I understand. I had some other questions. I need to use the forge. Certainly, just make sure you have the proper items for it. Protection from the flames, tongs, hammer, and of course your iron ore. Alright. I need to get in that guarded room back there. Only the higher-ups authorize that. I mean, I have all the items that use the forge already. So I guess I actually just need to talk to the godsman and buy the forge. Go toward the forge. First you need a protective apron, then you'll need to find some tongs, a hammer, and a free anvil. Then you get a lump of iron, place it in the fire until it gets hot enough to shape, and then pound the devil out of it in the anvil. When you've achieved the shape you need, dunk it in the water bucket nearby. This is a crash course, mind you, but you need some skill to handle it. Okay, use the forge. Yes, I would like to work the forge. Ready the tongues. Hammer on the anvil. Place it, work it into shape. Make a small and dangerous stiletto. Yes. It's not functional, but it's perfectly balanced and deadly looking. Nice work. Sweet. This is where in a modern game it would probably be a forging minigame or something.
Done.
Alright, I got the stiletto. I have finished forging my creation. He takes it from you and examines it carefully. That is, without a doubt, one of the better pieces I have seen with a recruit forge. You'll go far, my friend. Are you ready for the next test? I certainly hope so. He continues grimly. A murderer is struck in the Foundry and I am forsaking the usual test in order for you to track this killer down. Go speak to the supervisor, Elisa Teal, in the main Foundry and proceed from there. When you have completed your investigation and are ready to name a culprit, come back to me.
Updated my journal. Stronger.
Alright. Let's increase our con first. Next level up we'll do charisma, but alright, let's see this thing that apparently has been working on. Okay. I know it's built for me. Let's finish it. What I needed to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood, so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you will float. Answer a question for me first. Tell me what you know about the murder of the Smith. What I know is nothing. I've been here working on my concert and concentrating on my work. I haven't paid attention to what the workers do. They do their job and I do mine. Wait, what? I don't want to fetch that for you. You don't have that. Maybe you gotta remember that you're fetching these items for a design you funded for a project you wanted to create in the first place, for a device so impractical that the solution to it consumed the lives of 4 generations of my family, all for you. If you want to see this project complete, you'll finish the final stages and stop your endless whining. I wonder how I can, get that vial. Oh boy. Is this the same murder or a different murder? Alright everyone, you've seen enough. Get back to work.
All right.
Selected Golden. Shame about the poor Smith, Avelda, really it were. Still, he weren't the only one to keep himself to the grindstone. He weren't dedicated. 'Tis the way of the plain stern, mark my words. Every basher gets his due. Ah well, what can all Thilden do for you? What were you doing the night of the murder? What was I doing? Why, I was sitting in my room with a nice loaf of bread and jug of wine, staying in. Didn't go out the night, didn't see no need. You know anyone who can swear otherwise? No? Never said I need to make sure of it. One place you might ask if you're really looking for leads is Saros. That little thieving knight goes everywhere, why would his father being such a higher up here? He always was into new experiences. Always practically a sensitive, if you ask me. Probably wanted to kill someone and see if he could get away with it. I use my stories, bow and tell. No, huh? Elisa. Under Kilder's authority, I'm investigating the murder that occurred here. What can you tell me about it? You want to know what I saw the night of the murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of a scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out of the door into the meeting hall and raise the alarm. Do you have any other details? I only know there were 3 people who had access to the building that night. There were Thildon, Saros, and Vadailin. The 3 of them have dramatically different builds, but in the haze of the Foundry I couldn't see clearly. How do you know you didn't do it? I have an alibi, not to mention Kelder always asserting the truth from me. I have nothing to hide. Apparently Thildon, Saros, and Vadailin do, though, because they wouldn't go under Kelder's spell. Alright. Alright. So I talked to Thildon already. Let's go talk to Vadailin. Tell me what you know about the murder. Let's see, I asked the guard to head out for the night because I was working on some delicate engineering on the project in the next room, and I didn't need their psychic emanations following up some very crucial work. It was with some dismay that I found the body when I emerged from the room. Being as I have no other alibi, I realize I'm a suspect, and I suspect you've already found that I wouldn't consent to go under the spell to answer. The reason for that is that it would be violating the oath of secrecy I swore to protect the project. I'll check on that with Kelder. Okay.
All right.
I will hear you.
And then we go check in with
I'm
Kelder
gone.
about that. I'd like to ask some questions first. Talk about the murder investigation. No, nothing now. Come here, boy. That poor Smith, I can't believe what happened to him. It's pretty awful to wedge into gears like that. Oh. Do you have any idea what might have happened or have some leads? Who told you? The supervisor? She's right, I come here at night sometimes when there's no one around. He looks around conspiratorially for a moment and lowers his head towards you. I saw Thildon creeping out of here. The main reason I know it was him because it dropped something. Ends in all with the name Thildon etched into the wooden handle.
Updated my journal.
Actually, let's look at this all. Let's go check with Thildon to make sure it actually is all.
Done.
Thildon, my friend. Saros, you remember Saros, don't you? Give me an Allen found near the body. Oddly, the saw is your name etched into the handle. How do you explain
Updated
that?
my journal.
It looks momentarily flustered, and then Saros is a thief. Odds are he stole it from me. In fact, I've been missing my owl for some time now. Never mentioned it to anyone because I figured I'd just lost it. Now I know Saros stole it to free me. Better go get him before he gives you the laugh. Seeing your expression, he says, before he escapes. talk to Beth Island again.
I'm gone.
Beth Island. She doesn't really have anything else to say. You know, I hate that both outcomes seem plausible. Let's talk to Saras again, see what he has to say about it. Phil said you planted the all at the murder scene and you're trying to frame him from the murder because you two disagree. Of course he'd say that, just because he's guilty and he wants me to make you look someplace else. I saw him kill that man. Sure, we disagreed, but that doesn't mean I want him dead. Just because I told Burke doesn't mean he should be arrested. He should be arrested for killing Avildon. Tell him he needs proof.
Updated my journal.
You going to talk to Thilden again? Is that what we're supposed to do?
I'm gone.
He tells me it's not a frame. In fact, he says he personally witnessed you killing the poor son. He what? Tell you that boy's a thief and a murderer and you don't believe me? What if I told you the lad's an anarchist too, a member of the Revolutionary League? Why should I believe that?
Updated my journal.
Valuous look creeps onto his face. Because I say it's so. Because I'm about to say something that'll make a criminal of me, but I'll say it to see justice done. Pauses. I know he's an anarchist because he tried to recruit me. Him and that engineer, Badai. I told them I'd do it so as I could trap him, but then I realized I didn't have the stomach to harm poor Saros. Turned them down and now they're trying to cover their tracks. That's why they want me gone. They're the killers, not me. Assuming I believe this, why shouldn't I imprison you too? What, you're accusing me? But I didn't do anything. Burke got the wrong man. Please, I didn't do it. So, these guys are seemingly anarchists. Oh, come on.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Move out. Move back in.
Aye?
Okay, I know you're not great at this, because I did not expect you to be great at this. Okay, I pickpocket succeeded. What did I get for it? Thilden says you're an anarchist and you're trying to pin the crime on him. An anarchist? Right, here's my other leg. You have some real questions or can I get back to work? Alright.
Done.
Back to Saros again. Thilden says you're an anarchist. Saras fails. She has nothing to do with this. I did it on my own. But the truth is, Thilden shoved Avildon into the gears. I put the all there to make sure everyone would know he was there, because I'm just a kid and no one would believe what I was saying, alright? I admit that I planted the all, but I only did it to make sure he got punished for his crime. Why? Why should I not think that you're doing this to get back at him for some other crime?
Updated my journal.
Because I don't know what you think did, but I promise. Go talk to him and tell him what I said, and then you can decide for yourself. At least they're neighboring screens, so it's not that big of a deal. Tilden, come here, my man. He said he planted the all on the body, but only because he wanted to make sure you'd be implicated in the death. He says you're a murderer, and he wanted to make sure you got caught. He admitted he's an anarchist? Yes, he seems to believe you're dangerous to everyone around you, whether they be anarchists or godsmen, and that someone needs to stop you. He's willing to admit to his own crimes in order to ensure that you meet with justice. His beefy face grows red with apoplexy. You're accusing me? But I ain't the murderer. I'm just trying to expose anarchist, Burke. Damn you, you can't do this to me. You can't trust anyone who says they saw me do it, so you can't say I did it. Would you say the same thing under oath and under spell? I'm betting Sarah's would. Bugger. Can I at least take my stuff and give this place the laugh? Old Tilden will make sure you won't regret it. No, remain here suffering worse consequences. You can rest assured I can make certain of that. Good day, Tilden.
I'm gone.
So, Keldor. Long story. Tilden committed a crime, but Saras tried to frame him for it. It's an anarchist plot, and Saras is in the middle of it. I'll arrest them both. What? Both of them? This is a sad day for Godsman, a sad day indeed. Allow me a moment to summon the guards.
Updated my journal.
He seems saddened by the ordeal. It is done. My thanks for resolving the investigation. You have but one task remaining to you. Sandos, father of Sarosa and Saros, is one of our more vital members, has returned from a harrowing journey. He has locked himself in the tower room and is threatening to kill himself. Speak to him, stop him.
Updated my journal.
Alright. How dare you speak to me when you send my brother to await the executioner's blade? I should tear the will from your spirit for the pain you have brought my family. Both he and Tilden were guilty of different crimes. Both of them had to face the law. He was my brother. Would you have acted differently had you known he was related to me? No. Her eyes grew a distance as if seeing something beyond your 5 senses. You are forgiven so long as you remember that all your actions have consequences, whether you see them or not, and that you can cause pain through your ignorance. Let these words serve you. I mean, I'm about to go try and save your dad, so, you know.
I'm gone.
Be a little nicer about it. Did they give me a key or something? Guard. What's behind the guarded doors? Alright, farewell.
I'm gone.
What about these doors? Alright, I'll just be leaving then. Wait. Like, where? That's to the armory. That's to the hall. Where's the guy? Like, I'm all for talking to him, but where is he?
Done.
Not yet. He's still alive at least. I want to talk about Sandal. No. What? Maybe I should ask Sarosa? Because I don't think I can go past the guy here, can I? Oh no, I can. So maybe he's just up here?
I'm gone.
Greetings, sir. Did Keldor send you? Sendos came up here and has been raving and muttering behind the door all day. I hope you can do something for him. We'll see about that. Call through the door. Sandos, I need to talk to you. A muffled voice comes out from behind the door. Go away! Are you Sandos? The voice snaps. Who else would I be? These are my roots. This is my faction. It laughs bitterly. This is where I'm going to die. Does Ezra come talk to you? I guess they don't want you dead? I see. Send a concerned stranger to tuck me out of it, eh? Ha! The voice drops to a conspiratorial tone. Did it tell you that you could join them if you just came to talk to me? Did it think that it would make you care more? Well, say something, or you're suddenly mute. Huh. You've seen half the things that's seen. What have you seen? I have seen horrors beyond imagining. I have seen a twisted torture god bound by laughing fiends. I have seen a layer of the abyss distill itself into the essence of a single individual. I have seen all the laws of nature perverted, and I have seen all the truths of men turned upside down. None of it makes sense to me anymore, and I cannot bear it any longer. What's the point, I ask you? What's the point? That's the entire basis of the Godsman philosophy, Sandos. Just remember that you're going through tests. What's being tested now is your grasp, or perhaps the expanse of your intellect. Look at what you've done, and that's what you're supposed to learn. He barks at a sharp laugh. They taught you well, at least. Let me think about this. I hope you've got some time. All the time in the world, Sandos. Think it over. When it speaks again, the voice sounds a little more imbalanced. Go down and tell Keldor you've talked some sense into me. I want to see him eventually, but you've done your job. Go on now. Alright.
Alright.
Easy enough, I guess. I have succeeded. Yes, your gain is less for
Updated
life.
my journal.
You have succeeded? Glorious news! Congratulations, my friend. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Godsmen. Would you like to take the oath now, or perhaps wait until later? Now. The oath. Life's tribulations are tests. There is nothing I encounter that is not a lesson. Pain is the multiverse's way of reinforcing a lesson. What I hate most in others is a reflection of what I hate most in myself. I will act to activate my potential and to aid others in achieving their goals. I will remember that divinity's spark is present in everything. I swear fealty to the believers of the Source and their goals never to forsake them. You swear the oath, and Keldor smiles. Welcome to the Godsman, lad. You need anything from me now?
Updated my journal.
I'd like to see the secret project. You have proven yourself trustworthy. Take this. You press the token emblazed with the Godsman symbol in your hands. Do not lose it. If you do, I'm afraid I cannot replace it, so be careful with it. Alright, let's see what they're building. Also, I just see your dad, girl, so you're welcome. Thanks to your words, my father Sandos is alive and well. I can only hope that whatever force has scarred him this way, I cannot believe he came to this on his own, will pay for its misdeeds. Alright, let's go see this,
Alright.
Okay, there's a specific authorization necessary. What about this big door? I've got a token. My mistake, sir. May I help with anything else? Nope. Good day.
I'm gone.
Oh shit, they're building a laser.
Back into it, man.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Nope. Kellera. See a Gitzerai woman, bald, with scarred cheeks and a cat's grace in her walk. As she turns toward you, she spies Dakon. Her eyes widen. She addresses him. You bring joy to my heart. My name is Kellera. May I aid you? My companion would like to speak with you concerning the workings of this device. May he speak for the two of us? She looks at you and looks at him back quizzically. Of course, esteemed one, if you speak for him and accept responsibility for keeping what passes here secret. She turns her attention reluctantly to you. You have questions for me? Yes. She glances at Fall from Grace and her mouth curves in a graceful mo. I have no idea what that word means. I assume, like, twisting her mouth or something. I apologize, Honored One, but I cannot speak of this. I am both contractually and magically bound not to speak of this in the hearing of certain manifestations, shall we say, of belief. She turns to the succubus. My apologies, my grace. I understand. Kellera bows. What does that mean? She can speak about it in the presence of feats. I would speculate that since she's been bound contractually, that means it's a project of law. And since she's bound to it magically, it's like a Batezu in origin. Is she correct, Kellera? Again, the supervisor turns her comfortably towards Fall from Grace and grits her teeth. I may not speak of it. What does this device do? Our device spouts forth a certain type of magical fire that harms even those resistant to ordinary fire. What other applications will it have? Aside from weapon values, it can be used as an excellent mining device. If tuned properly, it could harvest whole swathes of forests or fields of grain. It could harden the shell of Limbo's material for a time. We have even tried lesser applications of technology in here. It would even be used as a propulsion across spheres of Karsarai. Its uses are limited by one's imagination. It is not purely a weapon of destruction. Who has contracted you for it? She glances at the spot from Grace and her mouth curves in a graceful bow. She's not going to speak kindly of the engineers, because they do not share a love for this project. As to Dakon. Who is she and why does she treat you with such respect? She is of the people. Her marking stele of one who has walked the path from Limbo and has been made to not know our ancestral home. Her marking stele all Gitzerai to render her assistance and tell the Gitzerai that she is still of the people. Her reverence for me is the reverence shown to all servants. Alright.
Put your back into it, man. Nothing!
I can attack now, right? A critical phase. Critical phase of what? Yes, this project we're working on is a weapon that could have massive peacetime applications as well. We're not close to the end, but we're at the delicate phase. Delicate enough that it could put us all in the dead book if some Burke fails us now. What is it you're doing? We're adjusting the variables and device lower magical resonances. One mistake could sink the whole project, and if the project goes under, it'll take us all out of the resulting magical wave. Can you tell me what it's for? I guess we should go talk to both Neil Zander and Beidai Lin about this project.
Put your back into it, man.
All right. All right.
You want to talk about the giant laser you're building? Tilden says you're an anarchist. Tell me about the project you're working on. Alright. Still not talking about it. Hopefully Neil Zander is more willing to spill the tea. Okay, he is not willing to speak to me.
I'm gone.
Guess I can talk to Sandoz. He has some thinking to do. Okay. Okay. So at this point... Wait. Where's the... What? Where did the quest for the dream thing go? Let me do a quick save. Oh.
I'm gone.
Yeah, okay. I don't know why the quest for the Dream Builder just disappeared. Okay, so... I think we're gonna wrap up Sigil with today's episode. And then... Depending on how long or the stakes, we might either start next time or end today by actually stepping through the portal to meet with Ravel. And I'm hoping that next episode can be the conclusion. Maybe one more after that. I don't know how long the last part of it will be, but... Alright, so...
Alright.
So the one place I can think... Okay, no. Two places I can think of about the vial. Let's first go back to the Curiosity Shop and see what she has. And if that doesn't work, I'll go ask, Crazy Lady that took out my intestines, whose name I don't remember. And between her, this, and the apothecaries, I'm hoping I can get a vial of flesh and blood. And then I will probably, and if these don't work, then I might just look it up, as well as look up how to help Ingress and the other quests that we have. Okay. $1,500 copper coin. Yeah, that's fine. We have the money. The baby always just refused to buy it. And... Oh, no. Wrong one.
Done.
Nope. See the merchandise, exotic items. Back at the store. Stained lens. And then exotic items, back at the store, tattered ragdoll. And then I would like to Ferret Scratch is actually just a club. Alright, let's see what I got from her. You just play with the toy. Morte stares at you and shakes his head. What's that, Cube Hero? Morte's a stupid skull. Why, yes, he is, isn't he, Cube Hero? Yes, you did. You just said it now. No, it's mine. He only wants to hang out with me anyway. Don't you, Cube Hero? Yes, you do. But you don't have any hands. I hold him with you.
I am gonna smash that Modron cube to bits.
Aye?
Alright, so let's spread some things out. Give him back the handkerchief. Let's ever examine the lens. Identify. Huh. Guess there's a Mordron companion that we just never met then, huh? Huh. Huh. Alright. Well, in any case...
Done.
A vial of blood doesn't really, it's not really contained in there. You just buy. The old engineer in the Foundry tells me I need to get a sample of my blood and skin for his machine to work. I need you to do that for me. Scraping? Very well. He takes up a razor blade and a wide-mouthed bottle. Pestle then removes a small section of skin from your forearm, placing it into the bottle, along with a small quantity of your blood. He then places some gaze over your wound and hands you the bottle. No, that's all.
I'm gone.
Yeah, easier than I thought.
I'm gone.
I'm surprised to actually guess exactly how to do that. Still not sure how to help ingress or where to find the decanter of eternal waters or whatever that statue wanted. Oh, wait, no. That's not where I want to go.
I'm gone.
This is where I want to go. Walking in a straight line.
I'm gone.
Okay, so we have found the thing, so we're gonna go through.
All right.
Move over here. Alright, I've got it right here. Take it, show me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
requires a bird cage adorned with razor spine wrought to mimic the destructive power of dream and their ability to capture our hearts and imagination. Search the siege tower for a cage I've commissioned. How do I get in there? The siege tower?
Done.
Excuse me, Mr. Siege Tower. I am confused. This is a tower. What the heck?
Get your slave over here! Two for the price of one!
There's something I can activate here.
Come on, we got a special on slaves! Use them for whatever you will! They're right over here! Step right up!
What in God's name? What? Need to drop something in here for it to activate or something? Okay, I'm gonna look this one up. Okay, there's a portal that opens up in the drawbridge. We need to talk to someone in the marketplace to get the key to access it. Alright, let's see. That person is seemingly named
Done.
Laszlo. Oh, here he is. Is there anything worth seeing around here? What is it you do here? Is your fighter one of the merchant? What kind of goods do you have? I think we went through all of this already. Oh. What can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? Don't know much about her. She keeps the power out of Sigil, keeps the fiends out, and talks and deals with nobody, except maybe the Davis. She'll pen you in the dead book damn quick if you worship her or try to hurt Sigil. Her face and the blade surrounding it would be the last you'd see. The dimension of the face surrounded by blades, memory forces itself into your consciousness. For a moment, you're standing in a darkened alley, breathing heavily. Approaching you in the darkness is an uncannily beautiful woman, her face shrouded in blades with cold eyes. Suddenly, the memory fades and you are talking to the lad once more. Okay. What's the furnace used for? Like, we went through all of this. Okay, let me go deeper into the apparently we need to tell him about the ward. No, what's it called? The lower ward. Well, as I reckon, the ward's got a mess of portals to the lower planes all riddled through it like cheese, so it does, and I suppose that's why the name's stuck. Why are there so many lower plane portals here? It's a mystery to me as it is to you, Cutter. Not sure if there's a reason for the portals, just as much circumstances. Could be the lady's will, could be just chance, suppose. Do any creatures ever come out of these portals? His eyes grow a little wider. Aye, they do. Most of them just stopping, though. He swells nervously and looks worried. You look nervous. You've seen this yourself? Aye, I've seen it. He pauses and swallows again. It was just like a week or so. I saw a couple of Abishai come through a portal. He talked a good bit, and then one of them went back through. The one that stayed is still there. What were they talking about? I don't know for sure. To me, it was just hissing and such, but I think they was talking about the tower.
Updated my journal.
Aye, this one's one of the strangest sights to be in the ward. No one really knows how long that scarred old tower has been around. You can get into it, you know. Bolted up tighter than a chastity belt. I'd be curious to know what's in there. He thinks for a moment. The Abishai was just ringing a tower on the portal. I think they was looking for the key, I bet. What key? The key to the portal that leads to the tower. Every portal has a key that opens it to somewhere. The key can be a gesture, an item, or even a thought. Many have tried hard to get into the tower. No matter how hard you try, you fail. Maybe the secret is getting in is not
Updated
wanting
my
to
journal. Updated my
Where's this
journal.
portal located? He stopped to think for a moment. There's a drawbridge-like contraption back at the tower east of the market. That's where it is. I could have sworn I'd asked him all of that back then, but... It's weird, because I could have sworn that I've been thorough with some of these, and then it's like... Nope, it's either maybe one later in, or maybe there's a previous trigger that you missed. Press any desire to enter the tower, and here's our portal.
All right.
Damn. Is there someone I can talk to? Hooks metal. You see an iron creature. Its size is staggering. If it stood full height, it would shatter the roof of the siege tower. Thundering echoes rattle the walkway as the creature hammers away on its forge, and the smell of soot and ash fills the air.
Updated my journal.
Greetings. Here is the screaming of metal and metal as the giant turns to face you. You suddenly realize the golem is built into the siege tower itself. Girders, pipes, and huge bracers run through the lower torso and into the walls, and the bottom portion of the body makes up the forge itself. What are you? I am iron given purpose. What purpose? I forge the implements by which the multiverse will be unmade. You mean forging weapon? That's your purpose? Metal is like flesh. Both carry potential in their veins. When tempered with heat and pressure, the potential surfaces. My purpose is to bring forward this potential. Allow it expression. Who do you make these weapons for? I forge them for the sake of entropy. They are pain-seeking expression. What does entropy needs weapons for? Beyond this tower, order rallies its legions. The multiverse heals its wound. In time, its strength may equal entropy. The multiverse is your enemy? Why? The multiverse breeds, it grows, it stagnates, it forges its shades around the planes link by link. In time, even entropy may be chained. And you're opposed to chaining entropy? When a thing seals itself against its own destruction, it merely dies a different death. Except the best you seem to offer is found in senseless without meaning. All things have a common ground in decay. War is necessary. Death is necessary. Decay is necessary. These things may be necessary within limits. There are no limits. Limits are one of the links in the chain of order. Limits must be shattered. Even if death is the result? All must fall upon entropy's blade. The time nears when it will be necessary to breach the walls of creation. Order will be put to the sword. Its chains will be broken. The multiverse will be unmade. I need a heavy decorated wrought iron birdcage. Do you have one? I have such an item. The Dream Builder came to me an age ago. He promised me that my durance in the prison of the city would be near an end when the cage left my possession. I see. Can I have it?
Updated my journal.
Yes, take this cage and lay waste to those who create such confines. You heard of Ravel? The night hag sought to sunder the city. Her greatest works were those of unmaking. She walked the path of entropy. You know what happened to her?
Updated my journal.
Order set chains about her. She was cast within a cage. You know where this cage is? Her prison is unknown to me. Why do you know the blood war? It's the war by which the planes will be unmade. How long has it gone on? The lifetime of many metals. Did you serve in it? Yes, it was on this forge that the screaming projectiles that tore the smoking skies of Avernus were made. Weapons so sharp the wind itself knew agony. Alright, I think we're good. Good luck on your, building, I guess. Right, back to the Dream Builder.
All right.
Yes,
Done.
this way. I got it right here. Now give me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
I just need one more item from you, and then we can begin the final process of the Dream Builder. I need a pillow that is laying inside a coffin. It will stimulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanation of a Dream Builder. It is, if I say so myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. Alright. I mean, there's a coffin maker, so that's pretty straightforward, I guess. Hopefully. coffin maker. The butcher, the baker, and the coffin maker. I have some questions. I need to buy a coffin pillow. He nods at you. Ah, you're here to purchase then. I assure you, what I do is a labor of love. The real value of my profession is the building of the coffin. In doing it and doing it well, it is an act of perfectly ordered creation. Every piece must fit just so for the betterment of the whole. It is much like a metaphor of the harmonium philosophy. We create order and it is beauty. I just need a pillow, man. He nods at you again. I need 50 coppers for the basic boards using construction, though the expense doesn't cover the time. Usually it's either whitewashed or painted some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually 16 handspan thick, maybe even thicker depending on the nature of the corpse, whether it's a human being buried or not, or whether they're worried that the person might get back up again. He laughs. I just need a pillow, man. He nods at you again. Some prefer Bitopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer the heavier Borean oak materials, simply because they have a good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of the oak is stronger than a 16th of a handspan of pine. He pauses for a moment. I just need a pillow, man. He nods at you. From there, I might need about a square multiplied by a square of steel wood screw, gauge about 8 by 1 and a quarter inch or so. Lots of shops around here carry them, not a big deal to acquire them. Also need some sort of metal pins for securing the interior lining, best to pick them up with a bunch. Then there's the matter of the patterns and corner blocks, depending on how you wish to do it. Are you listening to me? I just need a pillow. Places his hand on the chin. Now, although I usually let the natural wood speak the color of the coffin for itself, sometimes the person commissioning it wants it painted special or engraved. I don't usually do the final work for that, though I'm skilled, but contracted out. Pauses for a breath. And the handles alone are another matter entirely, he nods knowingly. What about the handles? Big thing, handles. Everything about handles depends on how the coffin is to be carried. You got skilled men carrying the coffin at shoulder height, don't even need to worry about handles. Professional pallbearers never use them, see? If you got your family and friends carrying the coffin, then the handles are necessary. You'll need some rope handles or even metal handles, he gives a satisfied look. It's fine and all, but I came here for a pillow. Do you have any? Let me give you an example. I think the most beautiful coffin I'd ever seen was this one of clear pine. I don't know why they managed to get it, whether from a place in Bitopia or elsewhere. Anyway, it was specced together carefully and trimmed with this beautiful run of redwood. The effect was somewhat ruined by the screwed amounts of thick hemp rope that surrounded the affair. Surely something was needed for the pallbearers to hold on, but to ruin the entire beauty of the coffin with such badly woven rope. Hammerus shakes his head. I just want a pillow, man. Then there's the matter of measurements. They can be tricky. I try and do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the deceased or forget something like hip width. Very important indeed. Also, if the client is still alive, I try and make precautions should the client fill out before they die, you know? He pauses. Then there's the construction itself. Hammerus. There's many different ways of attaching the sides and ends to the floor of the coffin and to each other. Some use internal battens or corner blocks with plenty of wood screws to secure it in place. You can also do the fiend's tooth method, and just get alternating tongues and recesses along the edges to be joined so that they fit together like a fiend's shell. Requires a lot more work and precision, but the result is neat and very strong. Then there's the lid. The lid's going to need a rim or lip around its edge, made from a strip of wood pinned to the box or carved around the edge itself. Once you have some plot holes drilled into the main box, then drill the screws in the top of the lid, maybe half a handspan apart. You get the impression that he is not going to stop talking now that he's on a roll. If you don't shut up and give me a pill, I'm going to hit you. Hard. I think he finally got his attention. He frowns at you with a confused look on his face. Pardon? I said I need a coffin pillow. That's all, just a pillow. Do you have any? Looks relieved and smiles. A pillow? I thought you might need the entire coffin. He puts his head on his chin again. I'm so sorry, but I'm out of stock on pillows right now. I don't know when I'll have them again, what with the warehouse being closed and all. The warehouse? Yes, the warehouse where I store my goods is having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. I haven't been able to replenish my stock of late. He frowns. The harmonium would never let things get so out of hand as to cause distress to its customers. His voice fades away as he thinks, and then he looks at you. Perhaps you would look into the matter for me? I guess I don't have a choice if I want a pillow. I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
Excellent. If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your pillow for free. He gets the lecture look on his face again. That may not seem like sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the construction of those pillows. Nope. Okay, well, back to the warehouse, I guess.
Done.
That one there! I've got him, he's mine!
I'm gone.
Alright, I need a coffin pillow, man. Just, what can I do to get a coffin pillow? I'm here to retrieve a pillow for Hammerus, the coffin maker. A pillow? I could certainly use a pillow, a big stone pillow. Here's your pillow, Mr. Hammerus, and good luck sleeping with it. That's it? I just get the pillow? What? I don't understand what trouble there was. I just went and talked to them and they gave it to me. But I guess we have it, at least.
I'm gone. Done.
Alright, I have the pillow for you. Let's get on
Updated
with
my
it.
journal.
Anytime you're ready for the Dream Keys card, man, give me the word and I'll pass it to you. Give me the key. It pauses as if gathering errant thoughts. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand. He says, you have to feel this key before you see it or it won't function. Feel attached in the palm of your calloused hand. First you can barely feel it, but it rapidly grows in solidity in moments until you finally hear Xander's voice. Open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. The work is finished. Use that key on the leftmost door of the Foundry and the Dream Builder will open to you. I must go now. I have work to attend to.
Updated my journal.
I'm not gonna complain. It does seem a little weird that it was just a feather, but... Now let's give Pickpocket a little extra. I don't know if it was just having a laugh at me for
Done.
how long this thing took or whatnot. Yeah. You find yourself standing under a Hangsman News. A gravely voice crackles out of the darkness. You dream again? Again? Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you've lost control, like the winds blow where they will. You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted plants and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the ground and walls, rip at your flesh. Your fierce attack drives you into unconsciousness. Oh, jeez. You're standing in front of a tower of skulls that babbles at you, but you can't understand the words. The clattering behind you distracts you, and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. So you're sort of reliving your past here, aren't you? You're standing in a maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you've killed all of them. The crackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my pretty little puzzle, you've killed these and so many more that I've lost count of them all. Your stricken mutant cannot reply. Come to me, my puppet, come to Ravel in her black, bigger barbed maze. Come dream with me. Ugh. That was not pleasant. Okay. So,
Alright.
at this point, I think I'm just gonna look up, wrapping up Sigil. I'm just gonna go and look up any couple of things that we might have missed, how to help Ingress, how to get the decanter, just so we can finish off Sigil on the right foot. And then we're gonna save and close, and next time, actually we might end the cliffhanger and enter the labyrinth and then save. I think that might be a fun way to close it. Okay, so I'm gonna pause the recording while I look things up, and we'll be right back. Alright. I have found the information that we were looking for. Now, the person that can help Ingress, apparently we talked to at the Smoldering Horse Bar and just never... Probably because we talked to them before.
Alright.
We talked to Ingress, we never connected it. This is also the issue of when sometimes you know, I record these and sometimes I will take like a week or 2 week break in between recording parts. Not everything necessarily gels together in your mind. But that is actually a pretty simple matter.
Done.
And the decanter where are the stairs? The decanter is actually found in the... okay, I need to hit this one
Alright.
first. It's found in the Drowned Nations, where we found the brown sphere. Oh yeah, right, that's the brown sphere that Farah had wanted, and then we grabbed from his corpse again.
Done.
Alright, so we need to go... Should be a lot stronger at this point, right? Hopefully.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay, let's go back here. And oh no, this is not
Done.
the place I was thinking of. This is the place I wanted to go. Back to the Dead Nations, then from there to the Drowned Crypt. Then we get the decanter, come back, use it on the face, which is actually in this map. Okay.
Alright.
And apparently it's
Alright.
just in the one place that we didn't check. Just our freaking luck, right? We explored the whole thing. But the one area where the decanter is hiding. Oh. I mean, we're gonna be fine.
Damn it.
Hopefully fine.
Did you see that?
I'm gone.
Let's pull back so that I can see them better.
Touch of folly.
Here is the decanter. Then I'm gonna give it to you. saw that it was the decanter of endless water. Okay, I don't know if he automatically analyzed it or something, but hey, we got it. Still can't believe the one area we didn't go down. I wonder if maybe it's because we saw the enemies pop up, but I don't know that they showed up until we actually got the thing. Alright, so face dude was here, right? No, here. I have found the flask. A note of eagerness creeps into Glyve's dead voice. You have it? Pour some of its water across my lips, and I shall tell you what I promised to tell you. The clear water from the flask trickles across the stone lips, diluting the filthy flow that spews from the holes. As you watch, the ditch water slowly dissipates entirely, the dirty taint of it replaced by clear, fresh water. Glyve groans in ecstasy. After a moment, he says, "Who's your answer now or later?" Now. Seek out the woman called Namel. She resides in the clerk's ward in the upper Sigil. I know not where exactly. Best of luck in your quest, immortal. Thanks, farewell.
Updated my journal.
Okay, so... Portal back. Namel was one of the two women that we talked to at opposite bars, I think. Right? That seems right.
All right.
Ouch. And ouch. And to the upper ward.
Done.
Clerk's ward. I think we left both of them on this side.
All right.
Arlet. Cafe. Word citizen. Arlet. Word citizen. Performance artist. Namel. Yeah. Those women, so they should be somewhere around here. There we go. Namel clasps her hands together and bows her head. When she finally looks up at you and smiles, a wave of pleasure washes over your body. The effect is almost dizzying. Namel thanked the stranger once more. She only hoped he knew how happy she felt to be reunited with Elwyn. Not a problem. I was told you know the command word for this decanter. Joanna makes no move to touch or examine the decanter, but only speaks. Namel took it from the stranger, turning it in her hands. Had she seen its like before, she thought. Perhaps. Yes, she remembered now. She returned the decanter, whispering into his ear as she did so.
Updated my journal.
Realize you know the word now. Need an osage. Though you're certain the woman never whispered it to you, but merely said she did. She blinks at you. Did the stranger leave her now, satisfied with what she had told him? Alright. an ordinary-looking stoppered flask that somehow holds an endless supply of water. You know the command word for this item, needed no Sage, and you're confident you can put mostly any fire, no matter how intense. Well, gee, I happen to know exactly where there's a fire. Some might say a smoldering fire. It can be extinguished by this. I believe it was in this corner of the hive, right? Yes. Enter. And there was also a guy, Kendrian. Kendrian Ilborn is also the person we are looking for. You see a soft-looking man with a gentle, far-staring eyes. He dresses in simple leather clothing and carries various implements of use and destruction about his body, such as ropes, spikes, tinder boxes, and empty vials of air. He looks half-gone, literally. There is an insubstantiality to his existence, as if his existence had been partially leached away. He focuses those eyes on you and suddenly you find him gripping and determined. Greetings to you, O Seeker. Greetings. He carefully sets down the mug he's holding and gives you all of his attention. I have seen the far reaches of the multiverse and returned to tell the tale. I have walked upon the bodies of dead gods and spun moonbeams in the astral ahead of 1,000 shrieking Githyanki knights. I have passed the edges of existence and watched my essence shiver away before me. What is it can I do for you? I met a woman named Ingress with very bad teeth. She said she had come through a portal from somewhere that is opened by a tune hub near two cross trees. Can you get her home? He pauses briefly, thinking. I know the portal of which you speak, but I have not traveled it these 30 years gone. I will take her home, Seeker. Go tell her to await my arrival or then meet me back here and I will tell you if it was successful or not.
Updated my journal.
I don't think I'd ever seen this guy because he's, you know, if you're zoomed out, it's kind of hard to notice that there's someone unless your thing hovers over it. I think I just stuck to Ebb and completely ignore Cambrian.
All right.
But, hey, what's up? I wonder if this decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A small stream of icicle blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flame of the grill with a violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling onto the grill and shattering. By the hells? Hissing billows of steam and a fierce crackling noise rushes from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. There is a scream, a crackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning. People screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of flame and melting flesh. Cover your ears, block out the sound. As you put your hands over your ears to block out the sound, you feel stickiness to your hands, like hot cheese or candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sound. You draw your hands back and see them covered with chunks of melted flesh filled with bloody swirls. You're about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lays a decanter of endless water, now nothing but shards and steam. Above it is the creature, flame still trailing from the body, floating over the bar's floor. It's staring at you, its eyes flickering like two torches. I know you. The creature's face splits, charred flesh peeling away from its jaw so that it might speak. Yes. Its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flakes of cinder and ash spit from the mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounds it. It's terrible to behold. Ignis.
Long have I slept, dreams of flames. I am yours, till death comes for us both.
We shall see. New party member! Woot woot! He is a level 7 mage. Makes sense. Let me talk to Drusilla now. As you approach the woman to talk to her, Ignis's eyes flare up, and before you can stop him, he embraces her. She returns his embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left of her, not even ashes. It was to her, Ignis, and hasty. I wanted to speak with her. Welcome to the party, pal. I guess. Okay, so let's go back to the northeastern portion of the hive. Yeah. Ingress, there you are. Greetings, Ingress. I found someone who can take you back to your home plane. Ingress fell silent. I want to go. Want to leave this place. His name is Candron. He should be along shortly to help you. Trust him, alright? Ingress says nothing, merely nods quietly, her teeth shattering inside her mouth. I'll go back and meet Candron at the smoldering corpse bar and make sure everything turned out alright. Be strong, Ingress.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
No. This way. There we go. And smoldering corpse. Release of that. Here you are. Candron stands as you approach him. The toothed woman wanted to have these, he says, holding out his hand. She wanted to express her thanks, even out the balance books, as it were, and be done with the damn things. The palm of his hand are Ingress' dancing teeth, and he smoothly deposits them into your hand. Enjoy that, Seeker.
Updated my journal. Done.
Alright. That, I believe, should do it. Oh, no, Mebeth. You know, I don't want to be a mage at this point. Like, part of me thinks maybe I should finish it just for completeness sake. But the episode is starting to get a bit long in the tooth. It's alright, we'll leave Mebeth. There's one more thing to do.
I'm gone.
Just to talk to these Modrons about the Modron thing I found. Do you know what this little cube-like toy creature is? The Modron, its appearance identical in every aspect but size to the object in your hand, blinks once, twice, then speaks. This object is a portal cube. The user is to position the appendages of the portal cube in such a manner that it will activate. Once activated, the portal cube will transport the user to whatever destination it was tuned to during its creation. What's the proper position to activate this one? We do not have that information. Over 97% of all portal cubes function in a slightly different manner. We were not present at the construction of the subject's portal cube, nor have we ever been given instructions as to its use. Should the subject desire to utilize the portal cube, they will have to determine its method of operation and destination via experimentation. Okay, manipulate it and look it for some sort of effect. You bend, twist, and rotate the toys for responsive articulation, noting that the limbs often suddenly revert to their original position. Finally, as you bend its left knee, the toy makes an odd pop and shudders in your hand. Let's do left arm. Okay, so right knee. No, left knee. Right knee. Left knee. Right arm. Left knee. Left wing. Left arm. No. Left knee. Left wing. Right arm. Left knee, left wing, right wing, right knee, left knee, left wing, right arm. Boom, boom, boom. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Greetings. The creature focuses emotionless eyes on you. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to the Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoning experience. You may access Rubicon through the store. What is Rubicon? What is the dungeon construct? Okay.
I'm gone.
So it is my understanding that this will lead... In fact, did I... I didn't really want to actually do this, I just wanted to unlock it. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face which is scowling at you. Greetings. Die in the name of evil wizard. The creature brandishes a weapon at you. What evil wizard are you talking about? The creature stops waving its weapon and pauses to think for a moment. The one that doesn't exist until you set the Rubicon dungeon construct to a hard difficulty level. Boy, will you be troubled then. Meanwhile, dial the name of the evil wizard.
Folly.
All right. Damn.
I didn't actually want to play through this dungeon.
Done.
Is there literally no way out? Okay, let me look this up. Okay, we need a portal lens. Once dropped as loot from the construct and other robot enemies to go back to Sigil. Okay. Alright. That's fair then. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna be stuck in this.
Done.
So... let's just go through a couple more rooms, I guess. Greetings! Yeah, it's just a script.
Damn it. Damn it.
This is literally called the Goody.
May my face lend me strength.
Ignore and just fight it.
A little out of practice, it seems.
So we need portal lens. Yes. All right.
All right.
No such drop yet, it seems, so we're just gonna have to keep going.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems. I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
A clue! The parchment says, you now have a better understanding of what's going on. Am I supposed to be frightened by that? He looks confused. Grrr. Makes a feeble threatening gesture towards you. Ask you if I'm supposed to be frightened by that. Yes, grrr is sound indicative of a threat. I've included an appropriate gesture and weight to the threat. Fury is an anticipated response which will give me advantage in the fighting that follows. Oh, come on, someone just drop a portal stone, please. Okay, we start having a split.
Damn it.
Damn it!
These are fake coins.
What a curious construct this is.
Keep going this way, I guess.
Done.
Playtime is over. Yes?
Just grab these things, whatever they are. Ignore. Now the thing is, I don't know if... Yeah, okay, just go back to the same spot then.
Done.
Wait, what? Then we're locked in? Unless I missed a... Oh, I guess there's another exit here too. Greetings. I have some questions. Who are you? Uncertain. Confusion exists. Modron. These are just random Modrons.
All right.
What is this place? Dungeon construct. What exactly is that? We should know. We are Modron, a part of the whole. Information unavailable. Address your query to the engineer. Where do I find it? We do not know. Information unavailable. What are you doing here? Instructions for what? Okay. I wish I had auto-saved. I mean, I guess I could just reload the last save and redo those last couple of things if I wanted to. But I guess we're just gonna make a new save. Oh. No, what? Oh, shoot. Oh, I completely hit the wrong buttons. Well, we're gonna close it here with this a little bit of awkward... Actually, you know what? Let me just restart the game. Just so we have a better screen to look at. Yes, I always forget that when I go into the load screen, I actually am supposed to load something, or the game just quits, which is not great. But in any case, thank you for watching. It looks like we are stuck in the...
Done.
The freaking foyer of the Modron Cube now. Yeah, back where we were. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. We're stuck here. We're gonna have to find a way out next time, which I guess just means we're gonna have to play through this maze long enough for someone to drop a portal, which hopefully we're more lucky next time. And then... Oh, actually, you know what? I bet... Hey, why don't I just do this? Save game. Ravel, we coming. That worked out. How'd you get out of a portal? With another portal. Genius. Alright, so that's gonna do it for us today. We will be back with Planescape Torment in 4 weeks. Maybe the finale, maybe 2 more episodes, I would guess. In the meantime, in 2 weeks, there's a new classical studies game that will start. I hope you're looking forward to that. That should be another pretty short series, but one that I'm really excited to play through. The conclusion to Blood Omen Legacy of Kain for our Hidden Gem series, as well as Terra Enigma for our Hidden Gem series as well, are coming next week and in 3 weeks. So make sure to check those out. Of course, Life of Timmy, my pride and joy. I spent so much time and energy working on that. Make sure to go watch it, like it, tell me what you appreciate, tell me what you like about that series in particular, what things you like me to cover, what things you like me to play. It's a lot of work, but it's something that I really enjoyed and really gave me the spark to sort of restart the channel. And last but not least, all the required reading videos. We have both 60 Minutes to Sway for PSM1. Next week, it's going to be required reading for Official PlayStation Magazine #1. Make sure to check those out as well. Thank you so much for watching. This is Nick, signing off, reminding you to let's keep retro playing together.